Bazagra knows that the following video, it originated in the Geomeric archive. The video quality is poor. The production value was bad. But they asked for it, just like my captors have. Now the story is here, and I am patient. Alright. You guys are adventuring out in Faerun, specifically in the land of Cormyr, and had, for a while, adventured in Marsember and then further north into the desert, and are currently back in Suzail, which is just west of Marsember, right about here. Last week, you guys dealt with the fact that you had been out on the road for a seriously long time and needed a night out on the town to kind of handle and process the various revelations that had happened over the past months. To that end, Cass went and got some supplies from a friendly alchemist, Rahid at the Good Alchemist. Liam and Knick-Knack did some recon and research at the Library of the Purple Dragons and the War Wizards of Cormyr. And Anita, Silas, and Rilo went bar hopping. After a run-in with a large dragonborn that turned out to be Cass, you guys decided to go to the Shaken Kitten, which was essentially a rave and underground party where special events ensued. Rilo was turned down by one or more women before being picked up by another that turned out to be Cass in another disguise. Anita took part in a seance, which was interesting and was quickly ended once the contact was made with the dead, with the host of the seance quickly leaving the party and successfully ditching Anita. Somehow for the entire campaign, that turned out to be Cass, yeah. Ta-da! And after a little bit of work and persuasion, Silas decided to try something dangerous to test his connection to the Fae and how much of an archfey he really was, in that he's kind of had a little bit of a power trip and needed to experience and test his mortality. To that end...
Spoiler alert again, mortality isn't.
Mortality's a bitch.
Yeah, right.
And so, to that end, he asked for a real drug. A small gnome with a bowl haircut, bangs down in his eyes, and piercings all up and down his ears, presented Silas with a stainless steel syringe, and Silas proceeded to inject himself with whatever the substance was, which was ensured to be 100% pure. With a little bit of a start of a trip, he experienced some rushing, a wave crashing over him, and then he was rendered unconscious, propped up in a booth by his friends, left there for the evening until the morning, at which time you guys dragged him away. During the evening prior, though, a watchful and careful eye would have caught Liam and a little elf girl headed off into the darkness by themselves. So, the morning dawns, and currently, Silas is unconscious, being recovered at the Laughing Lass, as that is the safe place that you guys would know to take him to. He's unconscious in bed, I assume. up in the rooms that you guys had reserved. What would you guys like to do this morning?
Anita's going to try to wake him up.
Okay. How?
I mean, shaking him awake to begin with, but then, will he respond?
Roll a Constitution saving throw, please, Silas. And it's going to be a high check because of what you injected.
Pardon? Oh, not bad.
No, you still do not wake up. A flying gnome appears 2 feet over the bed at this exact moment, followed by a sickening crunch as a gnome has impacted the chest of the unconscious form.
Okay.
And you hear...
How small?
You hear the words, "Knick-knack cannonball!"
Oh, perfect. Okay, that sounds right. So I was just going to wake up with a cracked sternum and be like, well, okay.
Knick-knack! Please roll 1d6.
What happened? What happened to him? Like, why is he...
Okay,
How did this happen?
I forgot to ask you to roll your attack roll
Oh,
for your unarmed strike.
oh, that's just a 1d20.
Yep. Okay, you did not damage the unconscious form of Silas. Thank goodness.
Did that wake him up?
That did not wake him up.
That usually works.
That's all I got.
Okay, so Anita's going to grab some water and try throwing water on him.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me go ahead. I need to take Damon into another channel for just a moment.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna leave.
one sec.
Hey, Eric,
Yeah.
before you do that, I just want to say that I'm going to grab his hand and try to, like, channel my ki
Alright.
into...
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
see, like, if there's anything
Give me a
wrong.
second. Give me a second.
Sure.
All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah. All right.
I can.
I need you to tell me how you would react to drowning in your unconscious state,
Drowning.
because water's been splashed on you. Would
Interesting question.
Would Silas be thrashing around or kind of serene and accepting it?
Oh, I understand the, I think he would thrash, because I think it was about, like, trying to
Okay.
find a sense of liveliness,
Okay.
you know?
Okay.
Find us.
That's why I
but-
asked. All right, let's go back.
No,
up.
that's a good question, and it was good for me to think about. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
You said that
So
there was a bump on his arm, right?
okay, so Silas begins thrashing around as if in a panic in his unconscious state.
Do we have a
Can I
doctor
do that
here?
key? Can I do that key thing?
Sure, you can channel your key into him. What aspect of your key are you trying to use?
I'm trying to, I guess mirror what he like his key layout, I guess,
Okay,
and see
cool.
if there is anything wrong there.
Sure, especially
That
after a
kinda
year of
sense.
experience. Sure. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. I need you to beat an 18.
Wisdom save. I am okay at those. Not okay enough.
Liam
Yeah.
is thrown across the room and is going to impact the far wall. I need
Jesus.
you to take...
Slow fall.
Oh, you have slow fall? Okay.
Alright, slow fall.
All right,
Reaction
so
slow
you
fall.
react and you will glide into the other side of the room.
Like a member of the Bat family.
All
Oh,
right.
okay, not doing that again.
So, Anita, I mean, you don't have anything that you don't think you can soothe him with music or some of your cleric or hard stuff?
I mean,
Interesting.
I can try.
Oh, what is the one that you use? What's the one you always use? Calm others, or whenever we.
Calm emotions. Yeah. Yes, I could definitely try calm emotions.
Okay.
Oh, at least
You
for
do
this
so.
I'm sure you have done this, but have you tried any healing spells?
Yes. We tried healing spells before we left the bar.
Okay. I don't think I saw that then.
All right.
That
So,
was.
so are you doing calm emotions on him?
Yes.
All right. So the thrashing will stop, and it becomes almost a low groan in the back of his throat. Almost like he's in pain, but not quite.
So,
It sounds like he's suffering in some way.
Can I look at the injection site?
Sure.
Anything
Well,
weird there?
Do you know to look for one? Nobody saw me. Nobody saw me.
No, yeah,
I was
no
wearing
one
Oh,
saw
I
him.
thought they
face
did.
on
Never
the other
mind.
side of the
Okay.
room.
No,
So
no
is
one
it,
saw
is it obvious?
You can roll an investigation if you'd like to try to find an injection site.
Okay. Yeah, no, I thought somebody saw you inject
No.
something, which is why I was saying that. Okay.
No.
Yeah, my assumption, I guess, if I didn't know,
But if there's like a gnarly bruise
would be that
or
he
something,
smoked
that might help.
something.
Yeah. With an
And that's
18,
a safer assumption.
With an 18, that's a really high check. You will find the pinprick.
Oh, that totally makes sense. Yeah.
You would find the pinprick where a needle would have gone in. I'm assuming there are at least one or two others somewhere on Silas's body. He's done needles before?
Sure.
Question mark?
I would
question
roll
mark?
for. Yeah, I mean that seems plausible. I hadn't super thought about it, but that seems plausible.
Okay. But this one looks fresher than
That's
the
right,
rest. And we're talking, head of the pin type thing. Barely noticeable. If you were not trained in your shadow arts, you would not be able to find this.
If I very lightly run my finger over it, do I feel anything?
You feel nothing.
Nothing.
when he injected, I remember last week. So as a player, I remember you that there was like a glowing in his arm.
There
Do we
was.
see any kind of?
There is not anymore, no. And as you are putting your finger over that, the little tiny scar, you kind of get this urge to not touch it. And it's a tugging on your mind.
Let's see what I got. Hold on, I want to see if I can.
Would you like to roll a wisdom saving throw?
Sure.
Would you
You know
like
what?
to resist this urge?
I'm going to well, yeah, I'll resist it.
Okay, so roll a wisdom saving. You got to beat an 18.
That's
Okay.
16. Does that count for anything?
It does not. You try to feel that wound, but your hand is your mind draws your hand away from the injection site.
Anita is going to find her gem of seeing
Okay.
and look and see using true sight if she can see anything.
Sure. You see Cass's regular form.
God damn it!
Instead of that of
Sorry,
the
Cass.
elf
It looked
girl.
great though.
Yeah, instead of the elf girl that is sitting on the couch next to Liam. You see Cass. Other than that, everything in the room seems very normal.
And looking at Silas and looking at his arm, I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Not with the gem of true seeing. No. You will see a figure walk across the room with a dagger, but they are walking out. They mime that they open the door, they close the door, and they disappear down the stairs. But it is a figure on the ethereal plane and is a ghost.
Okay.
Let's try just a regular medical check.
Okay. Medicine check.
Yeah, we could do that. Who's really good at those?
I've got a +2.
I have a +3.
I have a +3, and I've got some proficiency that because of the.
You want to tackle this with me?
Yeah, let's do it together.
Okay, I'll give you advantage.
I'll supervise as Dr. Dickneck.
Dr. Dick-Dack's 2 nurses.
Wow.
He's stable. He's going to eventually recover, but as far as, any ill effects beyond that, it's not something you're able to determine.
Anita's just going to put her hand on his shoulder and call on the goddess to try to heal him or to show Anita how to combat whatever is going on with him.
All right, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Got to beat an 18.
I'm not the wisest. I may have mentioned that in the past.
Okay. You
Close.
almost resisted it, but the moment you put your hand on his shoulder at this point, your hand is repulsed from his body.
Well, he's going to recover eventually, so I guess we can use these next few days until he wakes up to do more research.
And I forgot her name. The woman that is our friend that works in the bar.
Mm-hmm. And Ferrara, right?
Anita's going to go down and see if she can find her.
Sure. She's downstairs.
Ooh, smart move.
Yep, she's downstairs and readily available. Can I help you, Anita?
You absolutely can. Our friend got a little crazy last night and may have injected something that is got him. He's not waking up, and I have tried a healing spell. I've tried looking at him with the gem of true seeing. Sort of going through my bag of tricks. I've even tried calm emotions. Nothing seems to be breaking the enchantment. Was wondering if you could come up, take a look, and maybe give us some advice.
Certainly. I'm trained in a variety of toxins that may be affecting him. I'll take a look. And she'll come upstairs after excusing her from the table she's at. There's an old man there with a long sword at his hip, but he nods appreciation for her politeness as she goes upstairs to join you guys in the bedroom. She walks over to Silas's unconscious form and starts not touching him, but starts looking at him very carefully and will draw out a long silver stick. It looks like a chopstick. And using the chopstick will press against his flesh in different areas, testing the resistance there. And then we'll also find the injection site and look at it carefully and says, this isn't a toxin. This is not poison. This is not a drug that I am familiar with. This is something new. This is concerning. I sense a presence. Faint, but there. Interesting. I would keep a close eye on your friend. I do think he will recover, probably in the next day or two. He seems healthy enough. Perhaps he can fight off whatever he's injected himself with.
Maybe.
As far as what that is, I have no way to tell.
Is there anybody in town that you might recommend that would have some information about what's going on?
She looks over at Cass. I don't think our mutual friend at the alchemist shop would know what this is. Unless you can find the person who provided him with the injection, I believe it may be impossible.
I wasn't really paying attention to where he was, to be honest.
Yeah, what does that guy look like?
I was not there. Were you not paying attention to your friend?
We were definitely paying attention, but we were also having a good time. So
Ah,
I got other shit going on,
elsewhere.
man. You can't make me sit silent.
I understand how that can happen in the heat of the moment.
do you know?
The heat of the moment.
Tell me what your heart says.
Thank you.
Do you know the one that runs the Shaken Kitten? Do you know who that is?
There's not a specific person. There's a variety of people who run that establishment. Why? And she's
that's
almost
where we were.
looking at you like you're interrogating her now.
Oh. No. I'm not. That's where we were last night. I'm not. I'm just saying that if I could find a
Indeed.
person,
Was it fun?
we had a great time. Well, except Silas, who did have a great time until he passed out.
I mean, maybe he's
For
still
all,
having
I
a
was
great
about to say,
time.
for all y'all know, I'm still
We
having
don't
a
know.
great time.
Maybe
Yeah,
that plastic
he's
was
literally
like rave
partying in his
dancing.
head.
We don't
Come
know.
on now.
You sound like you're in pain, so I'm guessing that that's not as much fun. But whatever. Pleasure and pain are very close to one another.
Depends on what kind of person you were. It's the same thing.
Could be. He will recover. Just
Okay.
what the side effects may be, that I can't tell.
All right.
If you'd like to go back, that would be a way to try to find out some more about the location. But I think you'll find that during the day, such places are empty and they tend to move quite quickly.
Oh yes, I was looking more for the producer, who generally will know where the club's going to pop up next. I didn't think going back there would work until nighttime.
She will walk over and she draws a slender stick of charcoal from a pocket that you did not see where it came from, and she will write down the name Tagata Papello on the piece of paper. There you go, and roll 20 if you need that.
Thank you.
Oh, so the standard.
And she won't say his name, but she hands you the slip of paper, smiles. I wish you the best of luck. Be cautious and careful, and watch your pockets.
Real quick before you leave, I actually have a question
Yes.
that does not concern any of this. Are you familiar with any sort of labyrinth that is tied to the War Wizards?
Many. Why?
Knick-Knack, I don't fully recall what the labyrinth was called, but there's a, I guess one of the that gnomish arcane spellbook is in one of the labyrinths. Do you know anything about them?
The Quazilla check.
Yes, that one.
Uh-huh. It's so easy to pronounce.
Yes, so easy, Gnome can do it.
How long did we practice this? I do know of it. If you decide to attempt it, take rations. Wish you the best of luck. Have a way to get out.
That last part sounds expensive,
Yeah.
but
Perhaps
doable.
map your way. It's been attempted
Map your way.
before, but maps may help.
All right, I appreciate it.
I've never succeeded. And she will walk away, and she intended that as a caution. As she's apparently attempted before. She has attempted that before, and she's never succeeded. As evidenced by my dice rolling this weekend, trying to get through the thing.
That does happen.
Yay! For the record, this is a lot of fun. Anyway, yeah, she gave you those cautionary advices. Oh, and do stick together.
Yeah,
Sometimes we're
wouldn't be a
gonna-
shame if one of us would just walk further than everyone else.
Yeah, gee, who would do that?
Yeah, definitely not me.
We can always mark the walls of the labyrinth as we go.
Well, the only thing I'm worried
You
about is that
realize that the labyrinth is magical in nature. It is not a static structure.
Oh,
Knick-knack. We need magical chalk.
yeah. That's expensive. Why can't we just use regular chalk? I'll see what we can do here. Have to be complicated, don't we?
So, I mean, what do we want to do while we wait for Silas to stop tripping?
well, like I said, I think we need to do more research. Nick, Nack, and I, we only did a little bit of broad research on multiple different topics. Only at the baseline. Didn't really get into anything in depth. So doing more of that would be good. Maybe scouting that portal to the Underdark would be good as well.
All right. Did you get that, David?
I did.
Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah, interesting. It does.
Okay. Well, I hope to a degree, not fully.
Yeah, it should fully. It begs more questions than it answers, obviously, which is
Good.
the intent. Yep.
Great.
Yeah. All right. So you guys will have at least until the end of the day before he's going to awaken. Is anyone going to stay here and keep watch of him over him while you guys do your stuff, or are you all going to just stay here all day long?
I got a question for you, Eric.
Yes.
Would there be like some sort of animal, like a dog or something, that has the capability to like a homing pigeon, but in a magical sense?
Return home, like a homing pigeon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most homing pigeons can do that.
Even in a magical labyrinth.
Ooh, you're talking. You may try. That would be an interesting thing. What kind of creature are you thinking of?
I was thinking either a dog to like sniff out the entrance, or something like a homing pigeon to polymorph to be able to get back home.
You're welcome to try whatever you want to try.
All right. Noted.
There are specifics as to how the thing works. We'll see what you're able to come up with.
Okay. That I can try.
Mm-hmm. This is the fun part about having this specific group interested in this specific maze.
Yeah, knowing Eric, we're the ones that will try to think our way out of the maze, and it will be so simple that we'll miss it. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I presented this maze to one of my other groups, and they're like, "No, we're not going." They're just like,
We're ballsy enough to do it.
they're like,
Oh, I'm
that thing can stay there.
very
We're not-
okay
we're not
with not
touching that."
going.
Yeah.
Clarify.
They're like, we're not touching that. We'd rather go and fight demons, and so they fought 150 demons instead.
Jesus.
Fair enough. I mean,
Yeah. So
I'm going to go to the archive if anyone wants to go. If not, then that's fine.
Here's something we need to think about. So let's talk about this portal to the Underdark.
Sure.
And I'm assuming Anita kind of let us know about the seance and everything that went on there.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of things. We may be on a timetable now. I mean, if somebody else is after, is going in this direction, the same direction, this girl with the glowing eyes, and I'm assuming she can't solo most of the things in the Underdark, but I don't know. The other thing is, it's a portal to the Underdark, right?
Right.
So, those aren't necessarily two-way. It's not just because you can go through the portal into the Underdark doesn't mean there's a portal back to, the regular world. So that's kind of one of the things I'm worried about.
Sure. What was the name of the individual? I can try and research his name in the archive as well.
Oh, Anita,
Israel Drawer?
you was there.
Drawer, yeah.
You went to research Ithel Drawer? Okay.
Yeah, I want to go when we are done discussing and I go over to the archive. That's one name I will research.
Okay.
But Rhino brings up a good point from that, from the seance. That person that left was headed to her father, apparently, gave her directions on how to find something. So the question is do we want to try to get there first?
Well, we can't go anywhere until Silas is awake.
Yeah, I've just been worried about, since if it is a portal into the Underdark, my worry has been, how do you get back from there?
Yeah. No, I understand.
The last portal we went into, went to the village of Whitesteel, but there was no portal there to get back. I mean, we had to walk out of there.
Yeah, it might be harder to do in the Underdark. Well, Anita's
I don't have anything to do. Maybe the only thing I want to do is some shopping for mundane items, a few things like that. And but other than that, I don't have anything to do other than babysit Silas for a little while.
Well, we can switch off. So Anita can stay while you go shopping, and then we can switch off a little bit. Anita wants to go and do a little bit of investigation to see if she can find the club producer.
I think that we, if you're going to go over there, you shouldn't go alone. That, just in case.
Agreed, but clubs seldom show up in the same place twice. So Anita's mostly going to be checking around town to see if anyone knows where to find this person, not going back to the location.
That's fair. And then never mind then.
Okay.
But does anyone want to come with me to the archive?
I think I would stick out.
They like me there.
They do like
well.
there, don't they?
Uh-huh.
Guess I'm going on my own. Bye, guys.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm coming with you. They wouldn't let you in by yourself. You need your chaperone. Good old Captain Knick-Knack.
So
Liam is gone.
Knick-Knack, you gonna follow him?
Absolutely. I'm going to stomp my feet in a, high and mighty sort of way.
Okay. Go running after Liam.
Are you still dressed as the captain from last night? Because that is hilarious.
Liam is going to
you know what? Let's
put
do it.
on
I'm dressed as Captain from last night. I pressed to digitate to make my clothes all clean and pressed.
Liam is going to take that. I forgot exactly what it was called. The mantle.
Tabard?
The tabard. and put it on and tie it kind of like how Silas did it as I'm walking.
All right, please roll performance.
Performance.
To tie it the way that he did.
Could it be sleight of hand instead?
Sure.
Oh, cool.
Nice, you nailed it.
Either way. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then never mind.
Your stealth training has taught you well in the ways of mimicry.
Hell yeah.
All right. So those two are headed off to the library. Cass, Rilo, and Anita are talking about staying at the Laughing Lass. What would you be doing?
I guess I just want to keep investigating stuff about this portal and like trying to figure out like where exactly it is, what exactly maybe its nature is, how to possibly get back from it if one were to go into it, who knows about it, etc.
So are you going with Knick-Knack and Liam, or are you going to go and try to do other types of research?
Other types of research.
Gotcha. I love
No offense to my great compadres, Liam and Knick-Knack, but I don't do book learning so great.
Alright, so we are going to follow Cass for the moment, as Cass will exit the Laughing Lass and head down a couple city streets, I assume changing guises on the way.
Correct.
What will you settle on for the investigation?
Let's go with... Let's do like a tiefling, like a noble-looking tiefling, but like a little scruffy around the edges. Maybe his like down on his luck kind of noble.
Okay. So, bad day in Vegas.
That's right, exactly.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Now, are we talking weekend in Vegas, or are we talking like, I married an axe murderer Vegas?
Let's go with axe.
Gotcha. All right. So, had been wealthy is no longer. Gotcha.
Yes.
Which it's an old movie. Don't worry. Don't watch it. Not worth your time. The movie ends. The axe murderer takes the axe, hits a big gas truck with the axe, and explodes. Spoiler.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, now there's no reason to watch it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the cool scene in the entire movie. So, this male tiefling is walking down the street. Where do you go? What do you want to look for?
We know sort of where it is. Like, do we know like where the illicit library Zentarium is, like exactly, or do we still need to like figure out where that is?
You do not know where that is yet.
Okay, let's start with that then.
Okay, so who are you asking? Are you just asking criminal contacts in the area, or are you going for a specific source? Okay. So you'll find a couple of the street urchins walking around, looking for easy pockets to pick. Someone may have even scoped you out for it. But, you know, you're able to find a couple of the criminal underworld moseying around. To you, they stick out. To the guards or just anybody normal. Go ahead and roll your investigation, please.
Oh, no, that's great.
That's pretty good. All right.
Okay, great.
So, you will get directions to a street in the south side of town, near the docks. It's a good 4 or 5 blocks away. And the description of the building is that it is black. The windows are boarded over with old gray boards that are nailed shut, and there are no visible cracks or light that could get into the building. The door itself is not only shut, but is screwed shut into its frame. As far as a way to get into the building, your contacts do not know of a way in. However, there are occasionally sounds late at night for the highly curious to be heard from within.
Interesting. Is this building, like, near, like, is it near anything? Like, is it just, like, sequestered in a bunch of other buildings that are also boarded up?
It's in the warehouse district. The building had been an alchemist shop long ago, but was shut down.
Is everything else around it, like, are there people around
Not
in
many.
the warehouse district? Not really?
Not at night.
Not at night, okay.
Yeah. During the day, people travel pretty much every road in Suzail. But at night, that entire area is like the industrial sector of most towns. You go there and nobody's there.
If I use the Shard of the Blue Palace, can I find any...
Except the people that belong. People who belong in the industrial district are there at night, but nobody else. You know what I mean.
Okay, gotcha. If I use the Shard of the Blue Palace, can I see any, like, secret entrances or, like, something that's not quite as boarded over as it appears?
You actually go over and do that. Okay. So you walk up to the building and use the Shard of the Blue Palace to determine secret doors. I
want to do it as, like, subtly as possible. I don't want to, like, hold it all high in the air.
Let's roll your stealth check, please. Stealth check first. Awesome. As you mosey past and gesture towards the door with the shard, it will outline the fact that the hinges on the left side of the door do not have pins, and the entire double door can rotate on the right-hand hinges of the door instead of up the middle. So the double door, instead of opening from the middle, will open from one side.
Interesting.
And you will also notice with your investigation and your skills that there are at least 3 traps on that front door.
Whew. Oh, interesting. Are they like mechanical traps? Are they are they magical? Can I tell that?
You see 3 mechanical traps. As far as magical traps, you don't have a way to detect that at the moment. So,
okay.
But if you've got that many mechanical traps, maybe.
Interesting. And I can't hear anything at the moment. I just potentially would hear weird shit at night.
Roll a perception check as you're right next to the front door at this moment. Ooh, with a 19. Okay. With the 19, you will hear someone reading to themselves inside the door. It's actually inside the door to the right, about 25 feet inside the door.
Can I tell what they're reading?
No. You can tell they're there. You can tell that they're muttering to themselves in a reading to themselves pattern. But as far as what the topic is, it's not clear enough.
Okay. And that's the only voice I hear? Do I hear any other noises or any other...
Not with a
sign?
walking past checking.
Okay.
Unless you're going to start putting a stethoscope to the door, that's what you're going to get.
No, I think I'm going to just, like, try to approach it from as many angles as I can, just to, like, get as much of a sense of what the building is, and, like, if there are other traps, or if there are other ways inside.
You do not see any other way inside other than the front door.
Okay.
The building is 90 feet wide by let's see here. That would be almost 110 feet long. So it's a rectangular low building.
Okay.
It's 1 story, if that helps any.
That is helpful, thank you.
And it has a low roof indicating a low ceiling inside.
Got it. Could we potentially jump onto the roof from another building?
Yeah, that's totally doable.
That's good.
As far as an entrance through the roof, you don't see anything from down here, but creativity is the hallmark of your party.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're very good at that. Is there anything that I can see through in the walls, like little knot holes or like little like termite spots that burrowed through?
If you had a termite, it could not get in here.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
The place is nearly airtight.
Got it. All right. Well.
So while you're doing that, Knick-Knack and Liam, you guys will walk up the long marble stairs, approach the front doors of the library. Knick-Knack, you are recognized, and...
Do you mind if we do that thing first?
What? Oh yeah, totally. I assumed you just went ahead and did that.
Oh, I mean, like, I did it on the way, so
Yeah.
I mean...
So...
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Are you going to put the tabard on top of that?
I'm sorry?
Are you going to put the Purple Dragon's War Wizard tabard over that?
Yeah. How much is that?
It's 5 silver pieces.
That's okay. Easy.
So,
Big spender.
Yep, Knick-Knack. Liam stopped at a shop, and he went from being the Goody Two-Shoes white monk to a gray monk.
Yep.
Just
from white
changed his
to...
outfit. Yeah.
Great.
Yep. So, you guys approach the library. Captain Knick-Knack, I assume, is leading the way.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
They stand at attention as you walk in, and you guys are allowed into the library. Let me go ahead and we'll do something fun here because I can do this now. The rest of you are going to stay here, but we're going to go ahead and let a couple of our people roam through the library.
Ooh. That's a big fucking library.
Shit.
Oh my god.
You guys wanted Library of Suzale's War Wizards? I got Library of the Suzale War Wizards.
I mean,
Oh my god, we are so small. What
Jesus,
exactly?
I only have 25 feet of movement, alright? I can get to here.
God, I love it.
Oh, Lord.
Holy shit.
I can take a whole round fully dashing, and I don't even get to the first guard.
I could literally...
Yay! Eric did some work this weekend.
Yeah. Oh my good lord.
Try decorating this thing. This thing was a pain.
I can get all the way here in one movement.
Yeah. The welcome desk with the nice lady behind the desk is here.
Jesus.
I have to zoom in a lot. Gotcha. Ah. Okie dokes.
So you guys spend 20 seconds moseying up to the entrance desk. It's like at the
Excuse
Smithsonian.
me, I only need 12 seconds, okay?
Yeah, it's like visiting the Smithsonian or the Air and Space Museum up there in Washington.
How much do I need? Yeah, I need like a minute.
I see Rylo moving around. Rylo's not there.
He's here in spirit.
Rylo's just taking a peek. I know what it is.
All right. What were we looking for
Welcome
again?
back. Can I help you?
Yes, we're just here to do some more research.
Very well. What are you researching today?
People and places, specifically, what was that guy's name again?
Ithildrar.
As a player? I forgot his name again.
Ithildrar.
Specifically a man named Ithildrar.
Oh, interesting. Why would you have interest in that case?
We have reason to believe that someone was possessed by him.
Indeed. Interesting. Come with me. And she's going to head out, and she's going to walk up the steps, and she turns and waits for you guys.
How the hell is she running so fast?
She's a librarian in this place. Have you ever walked behind a librarian who knows where they're going with the dual decimal system? It's like, hell no.
More like an Olympic sprinter, am I right?
All right. So she's going to come back here, and back here to about there.
To zoom out a lot. 360 feet. Oh, jeez.
She takes her time to get there.
Insane.
Yep. So she gets here and she gestures to the book. These are the law.
Where is she? I just lost her. Oh, she okay.
Knick-Knack's like, over here.
Keep up, Liam.
You have to look at the bigger picture and scroll out of it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. This map is big. I had to make you guys this small just to fit within the data limits of Roll20. But she will gesture to the books. She will show you a book that is titled Cases of Famous Assassins. And she will hand that book to Knick-Knack. It is a heavy book. It's a good 4 inches thick, about 24 inches tall by 18 inches wide. Very nicely bound. Leather. It's got the symbols of justice, the scales of justice on the cover, along with a sword and a purple dragon theme around the edges of it.
Lovely.
Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful day. I must return to my desk.
Thank you.
So,
Let's get to looking. Do you want to look at this, or are we going to look at it together? Are we going to do separate research?
I'm like, if you carry it to a table, I can help look through it. It's kind of heavy, though.
Yeah, I got you. And then I'll pick it up and go to a table.
Okay.
Wherever the hell a table is over here.
Where are you going?
Where's a table?
You saw a table back here. A very large table back here.
Where is back here?
Near
There's
the
so
big
many.
central sculpture.
Okay. You know what? Like looking around at like all the people who are here, like looking at books. Do we see anybody who's like sitting on the ground there, back to a wall, and just kind of flipping through books, or
No,
like are they kind of standing up?
This guy here, right next to you, he's currently holding the book aloft with a mage hand, and he's absentmindedly turning the pages without touching with his finger.
I'm going to go right here. I'm going to sit down on the floor,
What
legs
kind of book
crossed,
does it look like?
and then just start flipping through it.
This guy, he is currently investigating a disturbance in the forest. Specifically, can you read the book that high up?
So, no?
Okay, so because you can't see the contents of the book, it looks like a logbook of property disputes north of town in the forests.
Okay.
Pretty
Gotcha.
mundane stuff, but this guy has a tendency to read with his mouth open. Roll a investigation to try to read lips. Okay, yeah, with the 16, he will mention, oh gosh, brain fart real quick, 1 sec, gotta get the right name here, because Eric forgot.
Do all these people have backstories like this?
Of course.
Jesus.
You guys wanted good stuff. He mentions, what was his name there? Aldrich Frostbeard. The land dispute with his mother and sister, and a gentleman approaching them called the Immortal. He continues reading, was defeated, driven off, and no consequence taken. Taxes accrued amount to 14,000 gold pieces. Debt is uncollected and outstanding.
The Immortal.
He will cross-reference that, and it will come back the Man in the Mountain.
Flipping through this book while Nick Nack is doing his thing. What do I find?
You find a list of jobs that would have been done by Ithildrar. Ithildrar is a assassin. He's known for having a tattooed face with purple and black tattoos covering his face, purple eyes, and dark black hair. He is known to have associations with the Underdark, and he was most recently associated with the theft of the sword Similzar, which was returned by a group of adventurers from the Underdark and returned to Queen Uberskar.
It's like hearing the description and then seeing the name. Does it sound anything familiar to what he would have learned at the monastery? I assume
similar tactics. Similar tactics involved. Yeah, there's some shadow dancing involved. Things like that. He was very adept in shadowy attacks and associated with shadowy creatures. Yeah.
Okay. And looking through his case at all.
Yeah, he does a lot of poison stuff, and again is known for his associations in dark places. You will see that there are a couple of names recorded as having been key in the return of the sword Similzar. The names include Fenella Thistletop, the Nephilim, Cax the Great, Murag. You would see Urian Danon, and you would have seen the loss of Zlim Shadi as a traitor to the crown.
Those people are probably irrelevant anyway.
Probably highly irrelevant.
Yeah, just probably highly irrelevant. Who cares about them?
The fact that they are mentioned has some bearing on it. But
sure.
This
I'll
is
write those names down.
It is in reference to the return of the sword Similzar.
Okay. And this sword was specifically in the Underdark, right?
It was taken by Ithildrar. That part was determined by that party as to what was intended. This logbook is facts, no opinions.
Okay. And it is confirmed that he was killed.
It is believed he was killed, according to the testimony of those involved.
Okay. Did he have any ties, like reading this book and even finding other books that would have like been specifically about like his like any groups that he's been a part of? Did they have any sort of like laboratories or anything like that in this city or in other cities?
They mentioned the address of a location down in the warehouse district as being investigated by that party.
Is that the same place the portal is?
You have no reference for that.
However,
in the book, it does mention a portal being in there.
Okay.
The official record would have the fact that there's a portal located in the far back right room behind a guarded door.
Does it say anything specific about the portal, like whether it's one way, two way?
It does not mention that. It does use in quotation marks unstable.
Unstable.
As quoted by the Nephilim.
I'm going to take my sending stone. I'm going to send this to everybody. Obviously, the sending stone. Group text. And I'm going to, as I find this particular part about the portal, I'm going to recite it so that everybody can hear it.
Okay.
And let everyone know in emphasis that it is. I said everybody. I mean, come on.
Silas is unconscious.
Yeah, I know. I still said everybody though.
Okay.
Silas doesn't count. I'm kidding. No, but
Actually, you know what? Because it's telepathic, you would actually be aware of this. Yeah, because it's telepathic in this specific state, Silas, you get the message that the portal to the Underdark is unstable. Inside of the context that I sent you.
I'm also going to do research on that sword as well. Maybe that will have any sort of significance to this individual.
The sword is a ceremonial sword held by the queen. It belongs to an archmage, and he's the only one who can draw it. It is essentially a cultural artifact that is used to swear fealty to the crown once a year. And all the nobles within the land of Cormyr must make a pilgrimage to the capital in order to swear fealty every year on the sword, which is why the sword is important. Otherwise, the sword has no real powers that are known, as only the archmage can draw it and use it.
Okay. I do want to say though, as soon as you said it belongs to, I immediately thought that you were going to say it belongs in a museum. You know.
Look where you are.
Indiana Jones style.
Actually, the sword would be located right here.
You keep saying right here, but I'm so zoomed in, I can't even.
Oh, you got to zoom out to like 110% or further out.
Okay, do the thing again.
Out near the main sculpture, you're going to see 4 display cases. You got one here, one here, one here, and then one here.
And then one of those had the monocle, right?
Yes, the one at the southeast corner has the monocle of Bacthalos.
I assumed that we at least walked through those and had at least peeked at them. Do we know which one had the sword?
Yes, the northeast one.
Oh right, you said that. Never mind. Okay. What do the other two have?
This one here would have a collection of badges and awards for various war wizards. And in this one, there's a book that has not been identified. They don't describe what it is, but it is held there and is being watched carefully.
Okay. The only thing I want to do now is just do more research on the labyrinths and the Underdark.
Okay.
That's it.
The labyrinth, you're not going to find any more information about that anywhere. That has all been hidden and is not accessible to you. As far as the Underdark, you're going to find out a lot. Mostly that it's ruled by the goddess Lolth. There are Drow, Dwergar, a wide variety of shadow creatures that roam. It's a highly dangerous place, and there is no light whatsoever except for dim glows of purple occasionally. People who go there and are not prepared quickly suffer from depression, just due to the terrible nature of everything that's there. It's essentially a shadow version of the real world, where everything is decrepit and worn down.
So kind of like the Shadowfell, but not as bad.
Very much like the Shadowfell.
Gotcha.
Not as bad. There are tamed sections.
Okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to research.
Cool. All right, Knick-Knack, is there anything else you'd like to research while you're here?
I really want. No, you know what? I think we're good.
You sure?
No.
Curiosity killing the gnome? Who you gonna ask
I
about
like how he's like,
next?
I'm gonna help you do research, and he's like getting distracted. Liam's like pulling books off and like reading them. And
So, who would you like to
staring at
ask
somebody.
questions of?
The guy with the book about the immortal, because that sounds way too close to the Forgotten.
Okay. What are you gonna ask him? And that's the guy right next to you there. This guy here.
Hey, buddy, what you reading there?
Yes, Captain. I apologize. And he gestures for the mage hand to lower the book to you. And it describes the legend of the Man in the Mountain, which is a mountain just east of Marsember, and how a group of adventurers were tricked into releasing him from his captivity and eventual recapture and imprisonment back within the mountain, and the fact that they are currently watching the mountain with 3 guards outside and have wax sealed the door, hopefully for the rest of time. But they talk about a variety of creatures and adventures that the people had, legal proceedings, debts incurred by the various agents, etc.
Can you do me a favor? Can you give me a map of where this is?
He will turn a page, and he will show you within the book a map that was drawn out of the area to... Are you looking for the area to the Man in the Mountain?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He will show you a path to the Man in the Mountain. And in there's a drawing of a magic circle that was located outside but has since been erased. And it is drawn by someone claiming to be Krita, Kritta.
Yes, Man in the Mountain. Interesting. Now, why are you so interested in this case, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm investigating the 2 young gentlemen involved. They were being protected by the shadows, and such magics are interesting to me. It's a personal line of intrigue.
I don't doubt it. A well-intelligent, scholared man as yourself. Now, you say protected by the shadows. What was this man in the mountain's goal, do you surmise?
According to the people involved, he was being used by someone called the Matriarch in order to achieve immortality. And the Matriarch is unnamed, but apparently failed thanks to the quick reactions of the people involved.
Quite interesting.
And he will give you a snippet of the, let's see here, of a book that was recovered from the 2 gentlemen. Let me get this for you real quick. The gentlemen that were involved had a book on their person when they were debriefed. I will get this for you real quick here, because I know you're going to love this. And this is the only part that has been translated of this book. There is a lot more to the book.
And the untranslated part, is it the book he's reading?
No. He tells you that he would like to acquire the book, but the book is currently in possession of a gentleman named... What was his name? Lincoln. Linkin. Like park, but not.
Gotcha.
Alright. pull this up so I can send it to you real quick because it's big. I'm gonna have to send this to you in Discord.
No worries. And where could one find this Lincoln? Does he hang out in a park?
No, he does not. Not on a regular basis. There is a well that he does frequent, but that is over in the land of Chondatha.
Chondatha. And that's where he is as well. Okay,
Yeah.
Chondatha.
Yeah.
How far is that from here?
It's 2 weeks by boat.
Jesus.
All right, there you go. That's the summary that you're going to be able to look at for the Book of Shadows.
Gotcha. I'll be reading this. Thank you very much, good sir.
Sure.
If you have any more information, do send a missive.
Of course.
To me,
What was your name again, Captain?
Knick-Knack.
Nice to
Chicherry.
meet you. An honor, sir.
At ease, soldier. All right. And of course, if you ever have any questions about shadows, my friend here, my associate, is quite well versed. If you would like to ask.
He will take a step back away from you. I think I'm a good, and he's going to run off. And he's just going to hide behind the corner, and he's just going to kind of keep his distance away from Liam.
God, Liam, I told you to take a shower.
I'm gonna do like that douchey shadow step, you know, like where you're sitting down on the floor and like you kind of like lean back, and then when you come back out, you're staying on the ground.
Okay.
You know, like just to stand up.
Sure.
So like you reverse falling.
Yeah. Just small flex.
Okay. Cool. So, you guys are done here, I assume? Or is there anything else you wanted to research here?
Well, I gotta get some exercise and run a mile back to the front door.
You know, Nick, I could pick you up and, you know, so you don't have to.
I'd rather die.
I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna scoop him up like a child.
The guard next to him draws his sword and gestures, "Unhand the captain." He said he would rather
Alright.
not be carried.
Yep.
That's right. Unhand the captain.
I'm gonna shoot a death glare at Nick.
Alright.
Ease, soldier. Jesus Christ! And we'll walk away.
You look
I
around,
give the soldier a thumbs up.
and it's at this point that you guys may notice that there are a number of guards, all
Oh, yeah.
dressed the same throughout this entire establishment. There's a reason. All right, so you guys headed out?
You know, buddy. I'm his fucking bodyguard. Chill out. And walk away.
All right, so we're gonna have you guys dash across Disneyland style, all the way
Yep.
to the front door.
80s montage.
Yep. All the way to the front
And
door.
yes, Nick, I am absolutely pretending to be your bodyguard right now.
All right, so,
Because what else is Liam good at?
and we will return to Suzail. All right, so back at the Laughing Lass, what is going on upstairs? Rilo and Anita, are you doing anything special?
What time of day is it?
Morning to early afternoon. They'll have been gone for about 6 hours, so you've got 6 hours to fill here.
All right, so they have, so they're going to have been gone 6 hours. We're like back in the morning.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out what you guys were doing the whole time that they were gone.
Yeah, I mean, Anita's just basically hanging out because she's waiting for later in the afternoon, assuming that the people she wants to talk to are not going to be awake yet.
Gotcha. So we are doing the hospital sit-down montage. Got it.
Exactly. I'm reading People magazine or whatever Suzanne's version of that is, and painting my nails.
Watching The Price is Right if it was on. Got it.
Exactly.
All right. Because that's the only show that ever shows up at the hospital. Is The Price is Right.
For some reason, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've seen some fixer-upper.
Yeah.
I've seen some fixer-uppers at hospitals.
Anyway, so Cass and the other two gentlemen will return probably around 5 o'clock, I assume. Or Cass, are you going to stay out later?
I think I will return in the afternoon, and then we'll see if we go out again for more investigations.
Sure. Rilo, were you doing anything special during the time?
No. No, I think
Want to do your shopping?
Yeah,
I do have some mundane items to grab. I mean, just
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I mean, I've got a small list here,
Okay.
but nothing. I mean, nothing extravagant.
Stuff you could probably pick up over at Farney's Forge.
Like tent pegs and flint and steel, a hammer,
Okay.
block and tackle things.
If he was awake, he would recommend you go over to the Purple Dragon's quartermaster. If you ask a guard, he will also recommend that you go over to the Purple Dragon's quartermaster. It's not expensive. This is standard equipment that they would issue to you. Grand total, I think it's going to be like 2 gold pieces.
Okay. And
They don't even question what you need it for. It's like, this is general adventuring gear. This is not
Right.
something that they would have any reason to question.
And yeah, I mean that's about it. Maybe some tobacco, and that's about it.
The tobacco they do not carry because it is a carcinogen and a addictive drug. You would have to find somewhere else to get that. Would you like to roll an investigation, please?
Sure.
As Rilo, chief in waiting of the White Steel tribe, attempts to find tobacco in a city where it's illegal. So
Okay.
it's not illegal, but it is frowned upon, and the Purple Dragon guards do not provide it. But you can find the Good Alchemist with that, and it's a shop. It is a place that is described that you can get such products. So as you approach this white, nondescript building, there is no landscaping outside of it, and a plain front door. It is absolutely not a place that you would be accustomed to going into. And you kind of get that feeling of almost, that feeling when you would go into like an adult shop? It's kind of that kind of exterior to it. Are you going in?
Yeah.
Okay. You go inside, and behind the counter, there is a gentleman, darker skin, shaved head, little tiny goatee, and he looks up at you. Oh, welcome, sir. How can I help you?
So.
And his hand is under the counter.
Oh, well, yeah. So I keep my hands, where they can be seen.
Mm-hmm.
But I say, a rather interesting thing just happened. I've been informed that tobacco is illegal here, and it's not where I'm from. Is that the case?
He breathes a sigh of relief. No, not illegal. Frowned upon, and the stuck-up guards do not like it. Here you go. And he reaches back behind one of the little curtains and pulls out a whole stack of tobacco leaves. And tobacco leaves are not small. We're talking, the 3-foot leaf. He puts it on the counter there. For each of these, it will be 5 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend the 5 gold pieces.
All right. He hands you a tobacco leaf. It's dry. It seems to be pretty good.
Now, to be fair, that one tobacco leaf is going to be, like how many cigarettes?
A lot.
I guess.
Yeah. So
I guess it's what? It's probably is it a foot across?
No, tobacco leaves are like 2 foot by 3 foot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not tiny.
This is like, think palm tree leaf.
All right.
Tobacco leaves are giant. Yay for Cuban heritage.
well, thank you, sir. That's exactly what I needed, and that's all I need from here.
Yeah, one of the things my brother did when he went back to Cuba for a visit was he learned how to roll cigars, just as a cultural thing. So, yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Okay.
I'll go back and kind of relieve Anita when she's ready.
Cool. You'll get there far before the rest of your party. So the rest of you guys will return probably around 5 o'clock. Anita, you've gotten a chance to get up and use the bathroom, maybe get some food from downstairs. But Cass and Liam and Nick Deck will all return. Cass, what is your appearance? Are you still doing the out on his luck tiefling, or are we back to normality Cass?
I'm probably still the axe murdering marriage tiefling, and then realize oh right, sorry, and then turn back into elf Cass.
Okay. And
then I will share what I've learned about a warehouse that is potentially where the portal to the Underdark is, except I don't know what's inside of it, and I'm not totally sure how to get in, what we would expect if we get in. There are some traps that I could disarm, potentially, but other than coming in through the front door, I'm not totally sure what else we can do. But we should probably investigate it at night as well, because it supposedly is very creepy at night.
Yeah. I mean, I can go with you. Anyone else who's really good at stealth?
I mean, just saying out loud, I know you told us all this through the sending tone, but that is probably the same portal that you found out wasn't unstable. So
I'm also curious on unstable how.
I mean, you were there. What did you find out?
I mean, it didn't really say. I didn't really give any specifics on what it meant by unstable. It just said it was unstable.
See, that was my fear the whole time. Is it's a one-way trip. We'll have to find another way back.
I mean, I'm not as good as Nick when it comes to reading sigils, but I was taught a thing or two. So I mean,
I guess we can
chance
investigate.
I might at least know something.
Surely we'll get a chance to investigate the portal, and maybe we can discern what's disrupting it or how to get back to it. I don't know. But,
do we have any access to the author, the person who wrote that? Maybe they can tell us.
Do I know who that was written by?
It was listed as being the Nephilim. You do not know where that person might be. You did not do any research on that.
This guy called the Nephilim wrote it.
So this brings up an interesting question. The battle royale happened in the Fight Club, and
it happened in an extra planar time and space.
That's
None of you
what I
have
was going to ask.
Any recollection of it?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Right. Okay.
Otherwise, you will remember your death, and we're going to go through that.
Yeah. No, I'm just wondering so we really didn't have a lot of conversation with these other people, but I was just wondering if we would recognize them if we saw them and that kind of thing.
Nope.
Okay. That makes sense. That's exactly what I thought.
This is one of the fun features of having the interconnected world is sometimes paths will cross, but how to what degree?
Right. No, that makes sense. It didn't make sense for us to meet like that and then not. Right. So, I'm cool with it.
And I mean, some of the research you guys are doing may not be relevant to what your goals are. So, Just the fact that you guys are getting names and information doesn't mean that it has anything to do with your mission or objectives. That's the downside of having an interconnected world like this, is you guys may be finding out stuff that total red herring.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like Ithel Drawer may be a bit of a red herring.
Ithel Drawer was
That was on the list.
The only reason you were interested in the Underdark was for the Threads of Fate.
Yeah.
Ithel Drawer himself, the only reason he's gotten involved is because of the seance at the Shaken Kitten.
Guys, I'm starting to think that this, this Ithel Drawer and the Underdark, that section of the Underdark is not relevant to the.
Well, it's relevant to the Threads of Fate, which is one of the things on the list, right?
Right.
Well, sure, but that's just in the Underdark. That's not going to take us directly to there. I mean, what if it's on the other side of the Underdark? I mean, we have no idea where this thing is.
Would it then be the over Underdark?
Yeah, I mean,
it's the Australian side of the Underdark.
Yeah,
it's the
all over the
Overdark.
Down Under.
Yeah, it's the
So
Overdark.
the other direction in the Underdark?
Yeah.
In
Do
The
they walk
Under and
on their
Overdark.
hands?
That'd be terrifying. Like just like enemies that are just like walking on their hands, like all like Silent Hill 2 style.
Yeah.
No thanks.
I gotta do that sometime. That'd be fun.
No, you don't have to. It's fine.
All right. So, is there anything you guys want to do this evening now that you guys have some information?
How is Silas looking?
At the moment, resting peacefully. He stopped groaning. He's not thrashing around. Does Silas snore?
I doubt it.
I thought we
Really?
established that he does.
I believe we
Yeah,
did
what does my
establish he
intel
at least
say?
Oh, I don't-
minorly does.
Oh, well, there
Yeah.
you go.
So yeah, I think there's a little bit of a a little bit of sleep apnea going on there. Just a little bit.
All right, so if Anita hears him snoring, she's going to assume that he's fine. And maybe head down to the bar down below and inquire again about where the Shaken Kitten might be turning up later tonight.
Okay. Who are you asking?
I mean, I think I'll just ask around the bar, like in general. Like ask the bartender. Those are always good people to ask.
Good choice. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna roll his knowledge. Let's see. What's he know? All right, dude is connected.
Love bartenders.
Yeah, bartenders are great. For the record, real life. If you ever need to know anything, just ask the bartender.
Oh, I was a bartender. Trust me.
I was about to say, Steve and I were bartenders for years.
Oh yeah, really? News to me. That's cool to know.
Steve for much, much longer than me, but yeah, I dabbled.
Okay.
More
cool,
accurate.
Cool. Yeah, one of my other brothers is a bartender. Still is.
I love bartenders.
But yeah, he will tell you that there is another location. Tonight's title is the Snapped Neck. Because they don't want to have the same title because the authorities will eventually find it.
We'll find them, yeah.
So they've got a theme going, but yeah, tonight's the Snapped Neck.
And do you know the location? Like, can you tell? Can you hook a girl up?
He smiles at you and waits.
And I slide a gold piece over the bar.
It disappears with just a wave of his dish rag, and he will give you an address over in This will be just about 2 blocks away from the Good Alchemist shop. So 6 blocks away from headquarters of the Purple Dragons.
That's pretty ballsy.
Yeah, it's pretty painfully close to a whole bunch of places of authority, which is kind of the point, is that tonight is kind of a very risky rave to go to.
It's also, hiding in plain sight.
Exactly.
All right, and I mean, it's what, like 6 in the evening, so things won't start rolling there until midnight.
At least, yep.
Yeah.
Well, they start around 11, but they don't really kick off till midnight.
Yeah, nobody wants to be early. Trust me on this one.
No one wants to be early. The only reason you're going to be early is to get first crack at the drinks and, good seat for the view.
Yeah, fair enough.
But that shows in the morning.
To be able to get in without
paying. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I mean, at that point, I'll just sit down and have a drink and wait for the rest of the group to come down, assuming that they'll be coming down for dinner at some point.
Okay. The rest of the group. Is there anything you guys would like to do before dinner?
Did you see the thing that I sent you, Chase?
I did. Oh, Chase.
Did you see the thing that I sent you?
No. Am I crazy?
On Roll20?
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Are you still reading the Book of
Oh,
Shadows?
that's fine, yeah, sorry.
Are you
Do
still
you
reading
wanna
the
try
Book
that?
of Shadows, Knick-Knack?
I was. Sorry.
I'm glad you're enjoying that.
Do you wanna give that a go?
Go for it, man, yeah.
Alright. So just sit down and we'll sit in a small circle.
Is there a crystal ball?
There is no crystal ball. Just put your hands on my palm.
There you go.
And I'm going to do the same key thing that I did with Silas.
With Knick-Knack?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I thought we decided that was a bad idea.
Did we? I
Yeah.
genuinely don't remember.
Yeah, you guys had decided this was a bad idea.
Oh, well, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Both Liam
Both of
and
us?
Nick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
shit.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
So, Liam, you get a sense of overwhelming fear of Knick-Knack.
Is that all that happens?
That's all that happens.
Okay.
Like backpedaling off your cushion, got the willies type thing.
Dude, we gotta get that fucking thing out of you.
You're telling me, huh?
What are you talking about?
You can see Knick-Knack just going, boo!
Oh, wow, that is really connected. Fuck that. And he just, walks out of the room just,
Come play
Like
with us, Liam.
I will punt you.
Alright. So, anything else you guys want to do before dinner?
Did you hear?
That's it for me.
Okay.
I want to do that with everyone eventually, but...
Okay. For Knick-Knack's benefit, I did miss the last translation of that in the text file I sent you. I will include that there. Alright.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Have you been able to read it?
Yes.
Okay.
A good chunk of it. I'm still piecing it together. It's interesting.
Yeah, the green is the translation for the white text.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was trying to read the white text. I'm like, the fuck am I looking at?
You were actually reading the white text. Okay.
And I'm like, did you make this with a bot?
No. That's all handwritten.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Book
Okay.
of Shadows.
Hey, Cass, how do you want to tackle our adventure tonight?
I mean, I guess we'll go. I imagine we'd have to go. It's like 10, 11 p.m. would be my guess. And then we can
Don't we all want to tackle that at the same time?
Well, we can. We're just gonna investigate. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna go inside. If Liam goes inside, I will. And he.
Yeah, no, I genuinely just want to have a look around and scout that. That is all I want to do.
Okay.
Okay, Cass. So you promised to leave him, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna flip Rilo off.
I mean, it's gonna be great when you guys are portaled through the Underdark and we're still here dealing with Silas. And that's gonna be rough.
Let's see how we can split the party. 2 go to the Underdark. 1 goes to the Snap Neck. 1 sits the bar, and 1's possessed by a demon. The 6th one's unconscious. Let's go.
Yeah, and the portal collapses, right?
Yeah, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? That'd be a great way to split the party.
Don't you know? Yeah, now.
All right, so get
So
to be
I will.
dark. Good.
I think I'll sit here with Silas because I think everybody has something that they need to do. So I will watch Silas. I mean, I don't think we need to leave him alone.
Okay. All right. So.
At 9 o'clock, he's still out.
Yeah, he's still unconscious. So, people are going to go their various ways. Knick-Knack, do you have anything you want to do this evening?
No, I think I'm gonna take it easy.
Okay. Cool.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
So, Cass and Liam are going to head out after dinner into Suzale and are going to mosey around. You guys headed down to the dark building in question, down near the docks. Is there anything you guys want to do along the way? I do need a stealth check from both of you, please.
Before we do
I
the
look
stealth
like
check,
Silas. Point, just FYI, in honor of Silas, and if I get caught, I get blamed for it.
So you're looking like Silas. Gotcha. Pop collar,
I'm
whole
going-
9 yards.
That's right.
Gotcha.
I'm going to spend 2 key points and cast past that trace.
All right. So
That our stealth checks are
Cass
just
got a
off the roof.
27, and yours.
Bada boop, bada boom. I'm rolling like shit today. What the fuck?
24 is not bad. All right, so you guys will flit like
I just want
shadows.
to say that is a 5 and a 7. I just wanted to point that out.
You
That's
guys will
terrible.
flit like shadows through the city streets at night in the darkness, unseen by pretty much anybody. And you guys will approach the building. What would you like to do? As there is no one outside, the building does not appear to have been disturbed or changed in any way from when you were last here, Cass.
Is there?
I'll at least point out, like, hey, look, so this door, like, this is the door conceivably we'd have to go through. And then I'll point out, like, the traps as well.
Okay.
I haven't been able to find another way inside. In theory, we could break one, make a way inside, but,
Have you been on the roof?
I have not been on the roof.
How far up is the roof?
It would be 10 feet up to the edges.
I'm going to shadow step up there.
Okay. You're on
My
the roof.
footsteps don't make a noise.
Right. You're on the roof.
For that. Walking around on the roof, do I see anything? Like any way to get in or
Shingles.
just shingles? No, like nothing.
Nope. No obvious entry from the roof.
I'll try to step back down. Nothing up on the roof. And you said that this was the only way in that you saw?
It's the only way in that I saw. All that I heard when I was here earlier was one person mumbling, reading to themselves. I don't know if there's anybody else or anything else in there. And then in theory, we're supposed to start hearing weird noises later tonight from this building.
You want to wait it out and see if we do hear anything?
Yeah, I'm down to do a good old-fashioned stakeout.
Alright, yeah, bet. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's find a little corner to... Or we can be on the roof if you... That's not... You know... Actually, is there another building that's really close by?
Yeah. Totally is.
Are they around the same height?
The building next to it on either side are both 2 stories.
Both 2 stories.
Yeah.
Think you can climb up there?
I can sure try.
Alright, see up there. I'm gonna try to step up there.
Okay. Cool. So you guys meet up on the roof. Just gonna chill out for a while. Cass climbs the wall.
In particular, I think I just want to see who's around. I want to watch the door, but then I also just want to see, like, if anybody else happens to be around the warehouse itself, and then I'm definitely listening for anything strange.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Yeah, I will do the same.
Okay.
Oh, you bastard. You were on a 17 and then you mosey to a 3. Nice.
Okay. So, you do not hear anything for the time being. It will take a couple hours. But at some point you will hear a bit of a shouting from the inside of the dark building, and followed by a little bit of a yelp, and then silence for the rest of the night.
From where?
From within the dark building.
From within
Is
the
the
building.
shouting like angry yelling, or is it like somebody is screaming and needs
Arguing.
help sounding? Arguing. Okay.
It's an arguing, and then followed by a little bit of a yelp, and then silence.
That pained yelp, I assume?
More like a startled one.
Interesting. No windows at all?
No windows that are open, except for the ones that are completely boarded up.
Okay. Maybe we should get a hold of like a map of any kind of sewer system in the city. Maybe we can find a way inside underneath.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. My contacts didn't mention that, but I can certainly A, find a map, and then B, talk to someone and see if there is something below here that we could use.
I mean, Lisa can say is no, there's nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
I will go ahead and give you the benefit of the doubt as having done that earlier. There's no way in from beneath.
No way from beneath either.
Alright, I have kind of an insane question. I have a potion of aqueous form.
Okay.
Is there any sort of gap? I know you said it's almost practically airtight, but is there any kind of gap
Front door.
that I could, like, water through? Okay.
Yeah, front door, you can totally do it.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Liam, if I don't come back in 10 minutes, you're gonna have to get everybody to come get me. But I think I'll be fine in 10 minutes.
Really?
You know, I actually have an idea. With shadow stepping, it's any shadow that I can see, right?
Correct.
Interesting. Even if it's like a small little bit of shadow, I can still step through that.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. There's a tiny little gap under the door, huh?
Yeah, but you can only end up in that shadow. So you can do that
Whoa.
and instantly be squished by the door.
No, I'm talking like looking through, like, so like there's a little gap
Mm-hmm.
from the door to the ground.
Okay, so you want to lay down in the street, look under the door, and teleport into that shadow?
And teleport into a shadow behind the door if possible. I'm not
Okay.
gonna do it yet. I just want to know if it's possible.
Sure, I can allow that.
Okay. I mean, if you're gonna go in, I mean, better to have two people do dumb shit together, huh?
Well, I guess, but like, in theory, if I'm just a puddle and like you're just a full person,
I'm pretty
seems-
sneaky
I don't know,
most of the
man.
time.
I told Rilo I would leave you, and I can't leave you if I'm a puddle. You might just have to watch my back while I turn into a puddle, and then I'll
Sure,
report
just
back.
make sure you don't bottle up your feelings.
And you, sir, will get inspiration.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so you're going to stay outside, or are you going in with Cass?
I will stay outside. I will say if I will give you 10 minutes. If nothing, I will go in after you.
All right. To be clear, you are currently aquatic in nature.
I'm going to be on top of the warehouse.
All right. So, going into
Still
the
stealth.
screen, this should go black for everybody except for Cass. Cass, you'll find yourself at the bottom of this map. And with your water form and the stealth we already rolled for you, the gentleman there does not notice your presence. Yet.
Yet. Yet is a very important one. How big is the puddle? I know it can rise to the normal height. Does that mean
It's your size.
as long as?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
your size. Yeah.
Okay.
You can leave part of it outside.
Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, I definitely want to leave.
So,
Enough to
Delaney,
get back
did you ever see The Abyss?
Yes.
It's a lot like The Abyss.
Oh my God. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, did you see that where the water, comes up and takes the face of the girl and
Got it. Okay, great.
Another one of those horror movies you need to go watch sometime. Things that Eric plays on for his campaigns.
Love it.
Sphere, another great one.
Wait, is it a horror movie because it's Sphere?
You've never seen Sphere,
Sphere?
did you?
No, Fear.
I read the book and then watched the movie, and
That was a bad joke.
the ending is just, I just never did like the ending.
No, the ending in the book was vastly better than the one in the movie. Like, vastly better. So,
Can I tell it all? Like, what? Like, is this a desk? Is this a table? Or
it's a desk. He's
is it a
sitting behind
bookshelf?
it, and he's just kind
Okay.
of writing to himself.
What does this person look like? Can I, closer up, other than the token?
He's...
Is there anything particularly distinguishable? I guess I should say. Like, if I...
Human, very pale skin, dark hood, drawn at least down over his eyes, leather armor, little wisps of shadow emanating from him all over.
Do I see any weapons or, like, any additional... Because there's traps on the door. Are there any other traps that I see in
Short
this?
of stripping him, you won't find any weapons. You would
Okay.
actually have to physically touch him to find this guy's
Okay.
weapons. Silas, I need you to reload your character sheet, please.
It just says in big bold red letters, "Dead."
Hasn't Silas gotten loaded enough tonight?
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Let me know when you find what I did.
Oh, I did. No, that's what.
Okay.
Yep, I found it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a really cool potion.
It is a really good potion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you
Thanks, Gerard.
can you end it whenever you want?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's good.
Can I tell anything, like, that's on these books or on these papers?
The moment you try to touch them, they get ruined.
Okay.
Because you're water.
Yeah. I suspected that was the case, but you never know.
If you want to manifest your eyes, that's not something you can really do. You can essentially just see the general area around you. You realize it is a paper, but you are in an aqueous form.
Okay.
You can't talk, attack, cast spells, or activate magic items. Oh, yeah, I guess you could read for the most part. The problem is you're trying to stay low to the ground, so...
Right.
It's a whole bunch of books on mundane items. The interesting books are the ones that are being read and are up on the tables.
Got it. Okay.
This is the part of aqueous form. It's like, yeah, just let the person do their thing, because water.
Because water.
Anyone who's lived in an apartment for any amount of time knows that one day you wake up and the kitchen is leaking and you don't know where the water came from. It's crossed the carpet, and the fact you're laughing means you've had this experience.
Yup.
All right, and I need you to stop right there. All right, as you get right there, this thing right to your right looks over at the water and is going to step out of a shadow and sniff you.
What in the fuck was that? I just. How long has this been, by the way?
A couple minutes.
Alright, cool.
And your water form begins to turn green.
Okay.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw as a puddle of water.
Alright.
What is their constitution?
And I need you to do let me check. I believe it's a 14. All right. Cass,
Cool.
you are poisoned.
Oh, well, alright.
So you have disadvantage on all checks until the poison is removed. As this thing licks you.
It's constantly
sitting.
It literally gets down its hands and knees, and its tongue just laps through the water, trying to figure out what you are.
What are you people?
And then its second tongue comes out and continues
Ow.
licking through the water.
Oh, it's
Can I
thirsty.
disengage as a puddle of water?
Yes, you can.
Great.
I've
Where
never
are you
seen
going?
a puddle of water so panicked.
And it's going to
Freaking
follow.
fuck up.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's crawling after the puddle of water.
Does this person pay any mind to that?
His perception check was so low that he can't technically see this creature.
Oh, okay, great.
As it's following you down the aisle.
God. Alright. I think I'm just gonna do my little puddle run and just go back under the door, and then
Going under the door?
yeah.
Alright.
And then as soon as I'm like a person again, I'm gonna be like, Liam, we gotta go.
You will
We
hear
gotta go.
you will hear the scrabbling of nails on stone and then a loud slam on the back of the door.
Yep. Gone.
We
And
gotta
I'm
go.
going to shadow step off of the roof of the building onto the ground, and then movement dash.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll run as fast as I can. I won't quite keep up with Liam, but I'm fucking out of there.
All right. Fair enough.
I am going to burn at least 2 key points to bonus action dash to get as far away from there as possible.
Yay for treating my characters with fear.
Cass, see, here's the thing. Cass has never been like, get the fuck out. We're leaving. Bye. So as soon as she did that, as soon as that happened, Liam's like, okay, nope, we're gone.
Cass is afraid of something. We're gone.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like Knick-Knack's not here to help me figure out what this is and if I can stab it. So like, we gotta get out.
All right, so you guys headed back to the Laughing Lass?
Yep.
Okay.
Anita. I'm going to take a few, like, out of the way, I guess, detours. So, like, if anything would be following a scent trail.
Okay.
You know, it would get, you know.
Cass, you are going to be poisoned for 8 hours.
Fine.
Fine. I see how it is.
I guess.
Yeah, that thing's nasty.
Yeah, I'm gonna, as soon as we get back, I'm gonna, like, try to explain to Knick-Knack what I saw, but I suspect that Cass doesn't have a whole lot of, like, what do you even say? Like, it licked me with 2 tongues, and it was gross, and big, and
Describe what you saw.
Something.
Describe what you saw, and let's see how good of a description you can do. Is that the description you give?
And it can smell things. It smelled me. It poisoned me. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. And, like, it's just, it's like an anteater meets, like, a spider meets, like, some other creepy crawly insert here. It's gross. You know anything at all in that frame of reference with that great description?
Can you please roll?
For creepy crawlies.
Yeah.
Nature check?
Sure. Let's roll nature. Gosh. Dang it.
It's like, I hate this character. I'm out of my face.
I'm not sure if this is... Let's see here. This is absolutely not a natural creature. Would you like to roll a religion check to see if you know what a religious creature might be? You do not know what this creature is. But you know absolutely it is not a natural creature.
Well there, Cass. It's definitely not a normal thing. Yeah.
Lastly, you can roll Arcana.
May I assist him with the Arcana check?
Sure, why not? With advantage. Alright, this sounds like something that would be related to the Shadowfell. A shadow beast of some kind.
My God, Cass, you're lucky to have made it out alive.
Yeah, that's what I felt. That's how I felt. All I could
Normally,
hear was
shadow beasts
Rilo
drink
being
water.
Like, you're just gonna leave him in there, right? And I was like, well, we're definitely running away now. Like, I can't even leave Liam in there if he's going alone.
No.
Alrighty. So, Cass has escaped the Dark Library. Anita.
Hey, Rilo, I would like to point out that you were the one saying that I was going to go in by myself. Just throwing that out there.
Watch my back, man.
I had you. Hey, no, I had your back. The whole way. Only maybe 10 minutes. And you were out in 5.
Yep.
Okay, Anita, are you going to the Snapped Neck tonight?
I am heading to the Snapped Neck.
By yourself?
You say that in a way that makes me question my choices, but yes.
Okay.
That is not okay.
Hold on, before I get moving to the Snapped Neck, I know Rilo and Knick-Knack are hanging out and watching over Silas.
Sure.
Have Liam and Cass returned, or
they won't return until about 3 a.m.
Okay. So yeah, I am going to change my disguise. I am going to cast disguise self so that nobody will recognize me from the other night. And whatever was like the most prevalent look, like I don't know if it's more like leather and lace or like what people are wearing at these things, but like I will take on whatever that outfit is so that I blend.
Okay. So you're going to look like one of the crowd.
Yep, and then throw on a cloak as I go through the streets because I'm assuming that whatever I'm wearing is not what people would normally wear while they're walking through the streets. So I'll throw a cloak over that and head over to the snapback.
Okay. As you walk in, people are jostling around. It is raucous and rowdy, and people are having a good time. You can smell a variety of various smokes and ingestibles being passed around. There are drinks happening. It's a good time.
Nice. So I am definitely going to be taking shots, except I'm not going to actually take shots. I'm just going to look like I'm taking shots, and I'm going to buy shots and make lots of friends really fast, as you do in bars like this.
Absolutely. Especially as a hot chick.
Yep. So, cloak is off, by the way, so breasts
as a
are
dude,
out.
yeah, as a dude, the hot chick who's buying drinks, yeah, popular.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
works.
So as I will try to get the attention of some of that like other hot chicks that are in the bar that are
Sure.
probably in the.
Oh yeah, they're going to be right there next to you because you are attracting.
Lots of, everybody's.
Yeah.
So they're probably into that.
Of all persuasions.
Of all persuasions. So I am going to spend some time just getting like sort of not asking too direct questions, but like talk about, oh my God, were you at the Shaking Kitten last night? It was so wild. Did you guys have a great time? And like kind of to get an idea of who does what, like who's here for tonight and who's like on this circuit.
The majority of the people here are here for tonight. There are a couple regulars that are here, and those seem to be the more hardcore individuals, specifically the ones that are hanging out in the corners. There's one guy who keeps disappearing for a little while into a back room and coming back with a different partner each time.
Is there a square going
on? He's getting around. Yeah, general, misbehavior at a rave.
Revelry.
Yeah, revelry would be a good word. Bacchus revelry would be more accurate.
More accurate. So Anita's going to, as trust me, I have tested this. Anita's not really going to be drinking, but she is. Everyone's going to think that she's drinking because they're drinking, and she's having a good time. But she's trying to keep her wits about her as she is sort of working her way through the crowd.
It's super easy to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I see anyone in the crowd that I recognize? Specifically looking for maybe somebody that might look like they're dealing, or maybe the seance folks from the night before, the woman that was running the seance.
The seance folks are not here. Okay. None of them are here. They would not be involved tonight whatsoever. There is a group that are doing drugs and will offer you a variety of substances from a variety of dealers. There's a guy who's moseying around offering, and then there's a guy who's got literally a little lap desk and a chair, and he's kind of set up shop inside the place. But as far as the individual gnome that would have provided the goods to Silas, he was never described to you. You have no idea who that was. you have no frame of reference for that. But as far as dealers, yeah, there's several of them here.
So talking to the in crowd, finding that the ones that seem to be in the know, I'll start to ask, like, so who's got the really good stuff? Like, if you really want to get fucked up, like if you want to leave this world for a little while, who would you talk to and see where they direct me?
When you say leave this world for a while,
That's such a good.
So good.
Well done, Steve.
a woman comes up to you, and she has blood red tears tattooed on her face, just on the right-hand side of her cheek. And there's 3 of them drawn down. She has bright blue eyes that look intensely sad. She's got black lipstick, and her hair is drawn down to the right, almost covering the red tear tattoos, but not quite. So that you kind of get this distinct feeling that she's not necessarily trying to hide them, but more like trying to hide her face in general. And she comes up to you, and she gets far too close. She is all the way up into your personal space and whispers into your ear, I can help you with that, if that's what you want.
All right, sweetheart. Well, let's talk. And let's and I will
No
I will
talk.
grab your arm and
Come
see where
with
we
me.
got to.
Come with me. No talk. And she puts her finger on your lips, and your lips. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, then I probably shouldn't tell you what I was going to do.
Okay. You're gonna lick your finger, yeah.
I was, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm cool with that. All right. Awesome. As you do,
This
your
is why we
lips,
split the party.
your lips and tongue get that pins and needles numb feeling. But just barely. Kind of like your lips have fallen asleep.
Do I recognize this? Like, I mean, is it?
Anito, definitely.
Let's see.
I'm trying to figure out how exotic it is.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a medicine check. Let's see what you know about this. Medicine check. Awesome.
Nice.
This is a drug known as Death's Embrace. It is applied in a variety of ways, and it will render you essentially dead to all appearances. It is used in a variety of purposes, but one is to provide a near-death experience where to everyone around you, you appear dead. And it also gives you that dreamless, unconscious sleep that can sometimes take away the pain of emotional distress for at least a short time.
I'm going to slow down a little bit when I recognize that on my lips. I'm going to slow down a little bit and be like, sweetheart, I love your energy. I'd love to pick up some of this for me to use maybe a little bit later at another time. But I don't think that's not really the ride I'm looking for tonight. I'm kind of looking for something injectable, but it's cool. I like what you've got. Like, let's why don't you sell me a little bit and we can do a little
She
bit.
looks at you disappointedly, as if you're backing out, and is going to turn away. And
oh my god! Tell the energy in these plugs. Like,
and,
oh my god!
and you watch as the upper part of her body turns, and you just catch shoulder, and then back, and then she starts moving away, and then her hips rotate just perfectly away, where Anita might have learned something.
Nice.
As you have been shunned.
Did Anita, the Queen of Sass, just get sassed?
Yep.
Wow.
Sassed by the sassiest of asses.
asked by this ass.
Are you going to allow that?
Anita has
Oh
bigger
God, I can just imagine Anita grabbing her hair and like pulling.
Like, no, okay. You can't just sass me like that.
All right, so what's Anita going to do?
Anita's going to just let the sad lady leave.
Okay.
We don't need any tears for tonight. And go and just continue to investigate the bar.
Sure.
So basically, just you said there were some folks like in the corners.
Yeah.
What are they like? What are they doing?
There's a couple that, as you finally go over to find out what they're up to, you will find legs in the air, and you don't recognize the species.
Right. Doing the horizontal mamba.
Yeah. But it's very interesting. Kind of like a car wreck. You kind of just can't look away.
Are they drawing an audience, or am I standing there alone?
It's a small audience. It's kind of like that. Having been a bartender, you know that when someone's got a scene, there's this ring that forms around the scene. You can like get to that second layer of the ring and look in as to what's happening, but beyond that, nobody's paying attention to what's there. I don't know what kind of bars you had bartended at. I'm sorry, that may have been an assumption.
I bartended a lot of different kinds of bars.
Okay. Yeah, when there's a scene like that, it forms a ring, and then a second ring of people who can see what's going on, and everyone beyond that's totally oblivious to what's happening.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I've been to that bar. So what I'm looking around, I'm going to sort of dance by myself, make my way around the room.
Oh, no. Nobody's letting you dance by yourself. People are dancing around you a lot.
Oh, yeah. I simply mean I'm not engaging them. Like, I will definitely dance into them and then away from them and into them and away from them. I'm looking for somebody that looks like they know what they're doing, that they've been there before, and they're, sort of, generally speaking, it will be the person that is standing either by themselves or with a small group, either sitting or standing off the side, sort of watching what's going on.
That's who you're looking for. You're looking for James Dean.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, you're looking for the guy who is not drinking, not dancing, sitting at the table, not the booth, with three chairs around him, with no drinks there, a bowl of pretzels, and it's completely untouched with a glass of water.
Yep.
That's him. He is seated there in a brown overcoat, and your trained eye can see a longsword hidden within the long coat on his left-hand side, and the crossguard is pressed against his chest.
All right, so Anita's going to invite herself to the table and sit down with him.
He gives you just a little acknowledgement with the bottom end of his chin.
Yeah, I know. This is quite a scene. What are you doing here tonight?
Minding my business. You?
I was told by my friend Takata that this was a lot of fun to be here, and I'm going to watch to see if there is a reaction to the name.
He blinks, and one side of his mouth curls just a little bit. You know Takata?
Takata and I, oh my God, we go back so far. Remember when he did the clubs in Marcember? I helped him open those.
You will feel a gentle but firm weight press down on your foot under the table. And then a little bit of a prick press against your leg underneath the table. I don't know you.
Is that a little prick, or are you happy to see me?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll see if you laugh.
He does not smile any more than he already has, which is that little bit of a wry grin. As you go ahead and roll an insight check at this point. Gotta beat a 10.
Okay.
Just a 10.
Oh, her passive insight is 15.
I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say it doesn't get too high.
Yeah, with the passive insight, ladies and gentlemen, you have met Tagata Papello. Yeah. Yeah. You just said that you're his friend and he has no idea who the hell you are. And so under the table, he has your foot pinned. And he has a dagger at your thigh. With his other hand, he takes a drink of water, and you can tell that he is comfortable where that longsword is on his chest.
All right, so Anita's just going to be like, oh, so that wasn't actually strictly true, as I'm sure you know, being the guy.
He looks around and smiles. Of course.
I was just looking for a little bit of information. I was hanging out at your club last night. Had a great time, by the way. You know how to throw a party.
Thank you.
A friend of mine was maybe looking for some trouble and found more than he could handle, or at least more than he needed. And I'm just...
At this point, he relaxes a bit, and you feel the weight come off your foot and the dagger being slipped away.
There you go.
Wow, he's a bit paranoid.
That's actually not uncommon either.
That's true.
that feels pretty familiar. So I am not with any authorities, and I'm not looking to get anybody in trouble. I'm just trying to get a little bit of information. He's resting easily at this point, so like he's fine, I'm fine. Everybody had a good time. Nothing's wrong. But that being said, I have a little bit of a magical sense. I have a feeling that he may have bitten off a bit more than he was expecting, and was just kind of trying to see if maybe you, in all of your vast knowledge, would be able to help me figure out what had happened to him.
I'm glad you had a good time at the club. Bruno, see her out. And he stands up, and you feel a large hand on your shoulder. And it's not mean. And the moment it's there, it's more of just a, hey, I'm here. It then releases your shoulder. You look up. You see the face of Bruno. You look back, and Tagata Papello is gone. As Bruno, very politely for a ogre, bows his head.
Ogres are not known for politeness.
Bows his head, puts his hands together. If you wouldn't mind, it is time for you to leave.
All right. Well, I've been staying sober all night. Can I have one more? Can I have a drink before I go?
No. Leave that one there. You are done, and I will escort you out.
All right, fine. So Anita will go with him.
Okay. And very lurch polite, he will escort you firmly and diligently out, but not in a rush. It's more like this inevitable slow pace out of the bar. Like, you're not being kicked out, you're just being escorted out.
Anita's just going to wave to her friend. See you later. Bye.
He is very patient with you. He's in no rush. And it's like the classiest removal ever from a bar. Almost like you are being treated with preference. But you are being kicked out.
All right. Well, I have been thrown out of better places than this.
As you are going out the door, he will bow to you once again with his hands together. Thank you for coming. Have a wonderful evening. Do you require an escort across town?
I think I'll be all right, but thank you so much.
Are you certain? It can be dangerous out.
Actually, that's interesting. Sure.
Okay.
I could use an escort. That would be lovely.
He will close the door behind him, and this 9-foot-tall ogre, dressed in a very well-fitting buttoned-up shirt and black trousers, and a giant 5-foot scimitar, not peace-tied, follows you through town, wherever you're going.
All right. I will head back to the last.
Okay. He will get to the door. Is this your stop, madam?
Yes. Do I know his name? I must have found out his name by this time.
Yeah, he was introduced to you by Tagada as Bruno.
Oh, Bruno, right.
And Bruno bows to you. Have good evening. Rest well.
Thank you, Bruno. It has been a pleasure.
Absolutely. And he turns into smoke and disappears.
Wow.
Oh.
I will head back in and find the group.
Okay. All right. Inside, it's right about this time that Castelline would be showing up with the willies.
We're both like panting, like like doing like that runners like panting, like you're like hands on your kneecaps, like oh.
I hear you panting, and I'm like, I think you guys had a better night than I did.
It was a thing. It was gross. It was very.
It was a big thing. It was big.
Wow,
Apparently,
really
it licks. It's weird.
It's got 2 tongues. It's gross.
Out of context, that is perfect.
Yeah. Anita, a little jealous, will go up to the bar at the last and order a round so we can sit down and compare notes.
Okay. Cass, can I get you to roll a performance check to draw a picture?
Oh, and it's at disadvantage.
Who's your boy?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's passable. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, God.
Does Liam know what that is from his studies?
Unlikely, but you can roll a knowledge religion, sure.
Knowledge religion. I'm not good at this.
Yeah. That doesn't stop Nick Nack from getting it right every time.
I'm rolling shit today.
All
See,
right.
here's the thing. I roll like shit all the time. So, I mean, it's just...
Yep. All right, so no, you have no idea what that is, but it looks nasty. It has 2 tongues and long nails and everything. It's icky. All right, so you guys share your information from the evening, and I assume go to bed for at least a couple of hours before waking up. Is there anything you guys want to do before bed?
I would like to do something after I wake up, and I only need 4 hours.
Okay, which is?
I want to find a monastery inside the city.
There are none. This is actually a notable thing about Suzail, is there are no monasteries within Suzail.
Is there any place where individuals like myself, not necessarily, Way of Shadow, but any other walk,
there's lots
can
of
get
temples.
together?
Lots of temples.
Can I find a temple that is fairly highly monk prevalent, and maybe get some advice and some key training?
There are a couple of temples. There's a temple to Lathander. There's a temple to Timora. There's a temple to Sune.
Timora is the goddess of luck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go there.
Cool.
And adventurers.
Yeah. So, as you approach the temple of Timora late at night, we're talking, or early morning, it'd be like 6 o'clock.
Like 7.
Yeah,
like 7 or 8.
It is a party. It is walking into a casino. You are welcomed in. You are asked how many chips you would like. And you are escorted to a table of games.
And when I get there, like, is there any, how should I say, instructors of key in this temple?
Yes, me. Come with me. And he sits you down at a table. And he sits on the other side and starts shuffling cards.
Oh, I was hoping to maybe get some extra lessons for controlling key.
He deals.
And maybe.
And he's looking at you like he doesn't look at the cards at all. And he asks, how much?
I'll put that in a silver.
He doesn't look at the cards. You win. He puts 2 silver pieces in front of you. And he takes the cards. It shuffles again. He didn't look at the cards.
I am as a player. I'm confused. I've never gambled in my life, so I have no idea what's going on.
He deals again. Okay, sorry about that. He deals again. The card's going out. Cards go down. How much would you like to bet?
I won his 2 silver, right? Or did
Yes,
he
you
win?
did.
I'll take that 3 silver and place it down.
Ah, interesting. Confidence. Good for you. Now, focus. And he looks you eye to eye and is watching your eyes very intently. What cards do you have?
Like touching the cards, not necessarily
No,
moving them.
As you reach for the cards, he slaps your hand. No. What cards do you have? Feel the key.
I'll start channeling my key.
All right. Let's go ahead and roll a perception check to channel your key into determining your luck at gambling.
God, I
I
hate you
saw
dice.
that.
It's 17, and it.
So you know that you feel that they might be red cards, but as far as what specific cards they are, you have no idea. Would you like to take a guess?
All I know is that I think they're red.
Okay. Is that all you tell him?
I'm going to say with confidence, they're definitely red cards. I do not know what exact cards they are.
Honesty is good. And he flips over your cards. It's a 2 of hearts and a 9 of diamonds. And he says, keep your gold. You're right on the right track. Practice makes perfect. And you would have lost. And he flips over and he's got an ace of spades and a jack of clubs.
Interesting. You have a pack of cards I can purchase off of you.
No, you may have. And he hands you a deck of cards. So you will gain a deck of cards.
I'm going to stand up, bow.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
And he will toss you a coin.
A coin?
Yeah. Let me do it for you. Here we go. He tosses you a small gold 2-sided coin. It appears to be a holy symbol of Timora. There you go. You have gained a lucky symbol of Timora.
Cool. Sweet.
And he smiles and goes to the next schmuck that's going to come to his gambling table.
All right. And then while I'm waiting for everyone else,
you go back.
Yeah, right. I am like, I know my luck is terrible in real life, so I don't gamble. Like I know I'll just lose all my money.
Gambling is not about luck; it's about knowing the numbers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yup.
The moment you rely on luck, you've lost.
Or the land on heads.
Yeah. The thing about that lucky symbol of Timora is instead of a 50-50 chance, it's a 75-20 chance.
Interesting.
That is the lesson in gambling for Liam. That is how you gamble correctly. Or for Brett, I mean.
Fair.
Yeah.
Whichever one is you.
Yeah. So,
And for this item specifically,
Mhm.
what is it for exactly? Is it just for favor, or is
There
it
you
for
go.
like?
Whatever you wanted to use it for. You have it. What you use it for. Remember we talked about overpowered items? I love giving powers that are overpowered and strong. This is an overpowered and strong item if you can find a creative use for it.
Interesting.
I know that right now, having seen this, I can hear through the internet, I can hear Knick-Knack, Silas, Cass, Rilo, and Anita all being like, I know how I could do that.
Well, I have ideas.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get some very nice and thick twine.
Yeah.
And is there a way I can kind of wrap it, or is it like something flicked?
Yeah, you can wrap it if you like.
I'm gonna wrap it and put it around my neck.
Okay, cool. All right. So you will have a lucky symbol of Timora around your neck. Awesome.
And the rest of the time, while everyone else is sleeping and waking up, I'm going to keep practicing that. Just out of awe, just give it a go.
Cool. All right. In the morning, Silas, you will wake up with a shortness of breath for the first 2 breaths, and then you'll realize that you are hyper aware of everything in your surrounding area.
Do I notice? Am I the first one to wake? I look around. Am I the first one up?
Liam is not there, but otherwise, yeah, you'd be the first one awake. And since you guys are
Do I have any sense of
sharing
time
rooms,
pass? Like, do I have any reason to believe that a whole day passed in between? Or
Yeah.
would I just think
you were aware of the passage of time. It feels like a long time has passed.
Okay.
And you feel good. Like, normally when you've been on that kind of a trip, you would normally have like the shakes or a headache or, be nauseated. You feel great. Like, you may still be riding a bit of a high, but you feel healthy.
Oh, perfect. But I do remember, that I passed out in the middle of the experience, right? It's not like I think I blacked out party.
In fact,
I know that I fell down in front of,
You can,
So if
you think back, you can actually see your body hit the floor.
Yeah, I mean, if I'd been wearing my face and using my name, I'd be fucking mortified. But, here we are.
But it was almost out-of-body experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a. I'll leave a note, I guess, and just take a. I want to go take a. Does this hotel have a I guess not a shower, but a bath?
Yeah,
I would
they have
want to go
baths,
take.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would go do that and just leave a note saying "Whoops, LOL, went to take a bath. That was crazy, right?"
All right. So I need Cass specifically because Liam's not there. I need Cass to roll a perception check.
And I'm probably still at disadvantage.
Yep.
Because I don't think it's been 8 hours.
It has not yet.
Oh, man.
All right. Silas, roll a stealth as you're trying to leave to go to the bath by yourself. All right. So Cass, you will awaken.
Kick a pot over.
Yeah. You can tell he's
step
awake.
on Cass's ankle.
Yeah. But yeah.
Cass looks up and is like, "Oh, hey. So you're not dead? That's cool."
Yeah. I also
You're not
thought it
dead,
was pretty
that's
cool.
How do you feel like you're dead, or is this a massive hangover? Or...
I don't even feel like I died and came back. I just feel like I got a really good night's sleep.
Oh. Well, shit, man.
Right? I kind of. I mean, early to say no regrets because of the whole embarrassment thing.
Well, what's to be embarrassed about?
Again, yeah, not your name, not your face. I guess it doesn't matter.
See, that's my philosophy.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a bath.
All right.
It's at that moment that you get a distinct feeling from Cass that she's hiding something that happened that night. Which is weird because you normally can't read Cass at all.
Right. Oh, but that's on par for Cass, and to be fair, so am I. Like, I haven't told everybody that, like, I passed out in the middle of it, or, like,
Yeah,
what I did.
But
so.
this is almost like you're able to read her mind.
I hate that.
Yeah, that's unusual. Okay, I will probably literally, like, visibly shake. Like, you're kind of, I still feel like he's trying to figure out if he's still a little bit drunk, essentially, or still a little bit, you know what I mean? So, like,
Sure.
kind of, like shake it up like you ever chilled and just go take a bath and see if you, like, you know, like, you wake up and see if you can, like, drink a big glass of water and take a shower and, like, move on to being a
You
being a
feel
to see if you can
amazing
normalize. You
in
can
the
get
bath.
back to, I know I feel great, but, like, to see if I can determine, like, see if I can either go back to feeling normal or if this is a new normal. You know what I mean? Just, like,
Yeah.
take a bath and see if
The moment you
reset.
slip into the bath, you feel better than you did when you woke up. You feel more comfortable in the bath than you did in the bed. You take a drink of the cool water that's on the table next to the bath. That's delicious. It is the best water you've ever had.
All right, so I have a question.
Yes, sir.
2 questions.
Uh-huh.
It's California tap water.
One is like kind of an out of character clarification.
Uh-huh.
How much does Silas know about or feel the, like, I think you said it in session, and I don't remember if in Discord you said it privately or in the group, so I apologize, but how much would he know about, like, feeling like there's an extra presence there associated with whatever that is with the lingering effect? I know you said that at least out of game, but I don't remember that.
That
in-game.
was
Would you be
that
aware
was
of that?
That was information that was given to Anita. For you,
Well,
it's not necessarily a different presence. It is you personally are hyper aware of how wonderful a bath is, and how delicious water can be, and how you absolutely need to drink more water.
You know, we all do. We all do. Perfect.
Being hydrated is important.
You know, hydrate or dihydrate. That's what I always say.
You've never said that before.
This sounds like his tale from The Office.
All right. Interesting. I will. But there's no sense of an extra, like, a foreign.
No foreign bodies, no voices, nothing like that.
Okay. And nothing specific. How does my arm feel? That's my.
Feels wonderful.
Like, I look down. There's no bruise. There's no mark. Nothing like that.
Just the little tiniest pinprick of a scar. That's it. Just like when you would go to donate blood. Just a little tiny raised pinhead of a scar. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I will go back and see if I
need
will
you
go
to roll a wisdom
downstairs
saving
first.
throw
and-
first.
Great.
Whoa. Oh,
All right.
shit.
You are able to get up out of the water begrudgingly, as it is much more comfortable to be in that nice, warm, wet bath than it is to just walk around on your feet.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna order, like, I'm gonna place an order for breakfast.
Sure.
I am downstairs, so as soon as you come downstairs, I'm like, oh, hey Silas, what's up?
Hey Liam. Just getting breakfast.
How great is life right now, man? Like, you just start.
Silas is like the,
Air is so.
hey Scotty.
Yeah, I'm oddly
Jesus,
chipper.
man. He's that
just
guy
early in the
from.
morning.
Yeah, it's at this point that Liam's normally very cautious in his posture. This morning, you look at Liam, and he's leaning back in his chair with one arm on the chair next to him, just, like, super laid back.
Can I? Okay, with my passive insight of 15, and I know Liam.
Passive insight of 15?
Yeah.
And
I don't think you as a player has a passive insight score.
let's go ahead and roll it. I want to roll this one just because this is not a passive thing. This is something you're trying to make a connection with.
Yeah.
No.
Nope, I'm still very distracted.
You're distracted at the moment.
Feel my pain, Damon.
Yeah. What's up? Good to see you. And I like real quick, and I get the order for breakfast started because I want to feel like, thanking the crew.
Sure.
And also, I order big water.
Okay.
Begin.
Cool.
Successively drink.
All right. It is delicious. You're glad they didn't put anything in the water.
Hey, Silas, you want to
I
do me a
love
favor?
knowing that. You know what? Yeah, I slept for 16 hours, woke up, and was like,
36.
36 hours. I was like, God, I love life so much because it presents me with the opportunity to wake up, eat breakfast,
Talk to my
see what
buddy
Liam
Liam.
would like me to do. Yeah, what can I do for you, Liam?
Can you just shuffle these deck of cards?
Pick a card. Any
Ooh.
card.
You're asking Silas to shuffle a deck of cards.
I'm going to look at him
You know what's
intently
gonna be
while
fun?
he's shuffling too, if he decides
Silas,
to.
please roll a sleight of hand
Yeah.
check.
I'm gonna shuffle the cards like normally.
And then take all of Liam's money.
But just for the fuck of it, I don't know what effect this is gonna have, really. But I'm just injecting a little bit of, let's just pump some extra like chaos, luck, chance, manipulation magic into it.
Sure. You
Yeah.
aren't watching. You're not watching his hands, but if you had, you'll watch. Someone off to the side would watch the cards like flipping around his thumb as he does.
Oh
this.
no, I said I was watching him intently.
Are
while
you
he was
watching his
doing
eyes or his hands?
it. I was watching like him do it. Like
Okay, you're watching him do it. You have never imagined someone being able to do these kinds of tricks with cards, and he's doing this absent-mindedly as cards are literally rolling around his hand back into the deck as he's doing these shuffles.
if you deal me 2 cards without looking at the cards, I can tell you exactly what they are.
Okay. And if you
Oh, I
get
wish
that
I was
wrong, what happens?
If I'm wrong, I'll give you 5 gold.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I
gamble.
set 2 cards. I draw 2 cards face down.
I will set 5 gold on the table.
Okay.
Well, go on.
What cards are
And
they?
I'm going to channel my key. Like have the cards there and just kind of channel my key while my fingers are on the thing.
Okay.
And is it Lisa? That's a perception check, right?
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use my inspiration. No, fuck you, game. You know, a 6 and a 9. That's lovely. 15.
Okay. You are watching the cards intently, and what cards did you call out?
Do I feel anything from it, like from any of the cards? Like, am I sure on anything?
You are sure that you see frost forming at the edges of the card, and both cards will be encased in ice. And essentially welded to the table with ice.
Well, don't go ruining my cards now.
And Silas
They'll
was
come back.
not the one who did it.
Tell your dad to stop messing with my cards. But do I feel like anything like
Which
how I
cards
felt
do you mean?
in the temple?
What cards would they be?
So I feel nothing. Nothing at all.
What cards are they?
That's bullshit. Let's I don't know, let's say
You realize there is a 4% chance you nail it.
a 4% chance, yes.
Better than 0.
That he nails both cards.
Your best friend.
Yeah.
For what?
All right, it's 3.8, but yeah, it's close enough to 4.
I don't know. Let's say a Queen of Spades and a Ten of Hearts.
Okay.
I will flip the cards over.
How?
How? I was trying to do the same thing that I felt in the
I'm
temple.
hoping that when I touch the ice, like if I linger my finger on it and just like allow a beat or a pulse or two of like my natural magic in connection to it, and my intention to either melt it or have it allow me to push through, I'm hoping there's a reaction.
Okay, the ice that formed around the cards is not under your control, and is
What a time to learn.
Yeah.
But I can use prestidigitation to warm any
Okay.
to warm a
Would you like to do that?
that's very
Okay.
cold.
Sure.
Use prestidig melt
All right, so you will
ice gently.
do that. And as it begins to melt, the image of 2 aces forms in your mind, Liam.
Oh, I see. The ice. Do I know what color?
They are the 2 red aces, hearts and diamonds.
I'm going to say 2 red aces, hearts, diamonds.
Okay. And as the cards
I'll
are flipped
flip
over,
the cards.
it's a pair of 2s.
Pair of 2s.
Oh, this game is fun. And I take the 5 gold and grab our breakfast and start taking it upstairs. And I'm like, you should join us if you want to eat. That was fun, Liam. You should. And I start heading up with the breakfast.
Please
I'm going
roll
to.
an insight check.
I'm going to take out the blue crystal, look at it, and go, "You fucking asshole," and put it back.
Roll an insight check, please, Liam. Thank you. That's what I needed.
Can I roll above a 10?
I don't think you can you?
No, apparently not.
Alright, let me check one thing here real quick, because I do need to check on that. Because I'm not sure what that number is right now. Yeah, I do need you to roll the deception, please, Silas.
As Silas is picking up the gold, it's like, this is something I've been trying to do to get my key focused. It's
Yeah, there's
someone taught me
there's
this
a
this
third
morning.
Just
chance.
give me advantage in this case.
No.
Would you?
No. Alright. You know that Silas got up in a real big hurry there. Something tricksy happened there.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
Your mind's eye, you swear that those cards were the 2 aces. And when it flipped
look at the
over
fucking-
to 2s, he really grabbed those cards quickly and put them away.
Oh, I
Put my
didn't think.
hand on his shoulder.
No. I didn't. I left the cards there. I just grabbed the food.
Oh, the food.
They're his cards.
Okay.
I just grabbed the food and started heading upstairs with breakfast and was
Gotcha.
like, you should grab the cards.
I'm gonna grab the 2
come on
cards
up
and I'm gonna look at
have
them
some
again.
Food with us.
All right. You look at the cards again. They are the 2s of hearts and diamonds.
If I wipe my finger on any of them, does it
No
does
smears.
it a smudge?
Nope. No,
no
smudge,
smears?
No smears. Nope. Okay.
Never trusted Sass to do that again. Maybe I should ask Rilo next time.
Always ask Rilo if you want somebody honest.
Are you putting the cards away now?
wasn't gonna work no matter which of the rest of us.
No, I'm
Somebody
gonna
would have found a way to
like
fuck
sit
you
back
on
down.
that.
I'm gonna reshuffle them, and I'm gonna keep on like testing it and like try to like.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and do the same kind of key that I would do for like a stunning strike,
Sure.
but not do that and see if that helps.
You
So I'll
start
spend, like,
getting
1 or 2 key points.
twos on a regular basis.
I'm gonna go through the entire deck. Are they all 2s?
No, but there are 6 of them.
Am I missing 2 aces?
You are missing 2 aces.
That son of a bitch.
And it's about this time that the spell wears off, and 2 of the 2s return to being aces.
I'm gonna take my sending stone and be like, "Nice one, dick," and put it back.
I will note that this was you invented this game. You stated the rule. This was not among the rules.
All right.
By the rules of the game as described, I won fair and square.
Oh man, Brett, we need to teach you to gamble.
Hey, listen, man. Liam thought Silas was a good friend. He wasn't. He just
he
wanted
is.
to
Yeah.
show him a cool trick.
He did. And
Great
he
friend.
I just showed you a cool trick, bitch.
You were. Liam is going to slug you on the shoulder. He's gonna give you a nice slug on the shoulder for that one.
Yeah, that's good.
That's worth 5 gold pieces.
Yeah.
I was just about to say the same.
All right. So, as you guys wake up, get breakfast, and get ready to go, where are you going? What are you doing? What's the plan for the day?
I want to get tattoos.
Okay.
Let's get tattoos.
Let's get tattoos.
When Silas comes back down, I'm going to grab him by the shoulder and go, "That was funny." Like kind of give him like that pained smile.
Oh wow, you know that actually sounds interesting.
Tap him on the cheek.
Yeah, I mean, I laughed. So. But yeah, let's go get tattoos. Come on, Leo. Join the rest of us. We're getting tattoos.
Oh, Anita.
Is this another one of your fucking tricks where we're all gonna go get tattoos? I'm gonna get left behind, because I'm trusting you. You son of a bitch.
I honestly don't know. Let's just go get tattoos.
When are we gonna consider tackling this Underdark?
Oh, I'm down the Underdark, right?
The
That
Threads of
sounds like a lot
Fate.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Threads of Fate?
Yeah.
Let's do it ASAP. Let's
Is
just
Silas a bit
armor,
more erratic
like,
than
stock
normal?
up first.
Everybody?
It's just
You
a good
broke up.
fucking day. I slept
Yeah.
for like a day and a half. I'm feeling great. But let's get armed. Let's get stocked up. And then let's go to the... I'm happy to investigate the Underdark immediately.
Yeah, I guess I think so. Let's stock up. What supplies are we gonna need?
Healing.
Knick-knack, do you have an idea? What do you know about the Underdark?
Meh.
I did the most research on the Underdark.
That's not a good place to go. What would Knick-Knack?
Roll your history.
You could just ask the person who did research.
Not
Or
much.
can
You can ask the person who did research.
yeah, I was kind of looking at a book about the mountain guy. Might want to talk to Liam.
So, Liam, roll your history check, please.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Hey, rolled
There you
above
go.
a 10.
All right. So with the 20, the Underdark is a dangerous place. Essentially, it's the world beneath the world, filled with spiders, darkness, evil creatures, and a general lack of compassion for anything, save for oneself. It is dominated by Drow and Dwergar, who will just as cheerfully kill you as enslave you. If they heal you, then it's likely you will be eaten.
Also, it's controlled by Lol. You know, she's a treat.
Striders are a major part of the Underdark.
I guess it's a good thing you're out this cloak of Arachnida.
So Cass, I know you do a lot with the poisons. What do we have as far as antidotes to some of this stuff? Antidotes to the different poisons or...
Yeah, that's a good question. We've got a bunch of those herbs from the monastery that I guess conceivably we could make antidote out of, but I don't actually have antidote.
Would Liam know that most antidotes, or most poisons, need very specific antidotes?
Not most. Some do. You would know that antitoxin is a thing that can be purchased and works on most poisons.
Oh, I thought most of the poisons that he would work with were specific.
I don't remember how much is a full. We bought a bag that was full and we haven't touched it yet. I don't know how many.
5 doses, I think. Yeah.
There are 5 doses of Keaton's ointment. If that's what you're
They all cure any disease, including the poisoned condition. So
I would say that we should get some antitoxin in general because they're not super expensive. So better be safe than sorry, especially someplace like that.
We do also have 2 items that I hope we can, potentially sell really quickly because we only set aside 2 items to wait until we got to a place like Suzale that would have the type of merchants that we could sell specialized stuff like this. And that is the Drow Priestess's Silver Rapier. Want to see if there's everything from a museum to an exotic, rich aristocrat collector to a local Drow merchant that would find it very valuable. I'll look around. As well as the Boulette hide. Those are the 2 items that we were we could probably find a specialist at Suzale to sell this to for a lot of money.
Yep, sure. The Boulette hide will sell for 2,000 gold pieces.
Ooh, baby.
Fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And the
because it
rapier?
is pristinely harvested, if I remember correctly.
It was.
And what was the other item you were trying to sell?
The Drow Priestess's Silver Rapier.
That will sell for 180 gold pieces.
Okay. I will sell them both, and I will put in the chat the gold per person. And then let's. Do we want to do the healing potions first? Well, I think actually, can we do tattoos first because those are more expensive items?
Absolutely.
Hey, Ryla, how much was that pendant?
8,000.
8,000. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. With the Boulette hide and the Silver Rapier, those are we just got about 360 gold apiece. Put it in chat.
Okay. So,
man,
you guys are
I don't think I have.
You guys are looking for a tattoo shop, right?
Yes, please.
I guess.
Okay, so Takui's Tattoos, you guys have passed it a couple times during your travels, is just outside the Purple Dragon's library, which is basically you've got the military base, and just outside you've got the tattoo shop. And Takui's Tattoos, it's a very pretty place. Purples, pinks, but bold purple, bright pink. The window outside, it's one window and it is covered in a variety of paints and flower designs, along with daggers and dragons and beholders. All sorts of flash all over the window itself, to the point where you can't really see inside. But it does look like a pretty good and reputable establishment for a tattoo shop.
Cool.
It's small. It's only like 15 feet wide by probably 40 feet deep. As you guys walk up, you can smell cloves and incense burning from within. You guys going inside?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Alright.
Out of character, I'm making sure to share this with the group that, like, this is what I'm. I know you know, Eric, but I was just, like, clarifying for the group, like, to take a look at potential ideas if there's stuff you. That's what.
These tattoos are pretty expensive, if I'm not mistaken.
They are very expensive.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm actually just looking at basic spell rot tattoos. I'm basically buying a spell scroll and tattoo today. Like, I'm just getting started, like, because I don't have. I have like 2,500, so an amount, but not.
All right. So you walk in. As you walk in, instead of a bell over the door, there's a magical effect that goes off, and it's a little kitten going rawr. And off to the left, there is a very purple tiefling, curved horns that reach up behind and nearly meet before rising to a point. Her dark blue hair is tied up in a bun behind her, and a couple hair sticks rest on her horns, holding the bun in place. And as she's sitting there behind the counter, she looks up at you guys walking in. She stands up, and her dress is exceedingly low cut to the point where she's nearly falling out of her dress. She is very busty, a little on the curvy side. She's got, maybe an extra 10 pounds that she could lose. But, she's looking quite on the cheerful side. And she looks up at you with little fangs in her smile. Ah, new customers! Welcome. Come in. Welcome to Takui's. I am Takui. I do tattoos. You need tattoo? I am Takui. Come here. Take a seat.
Big fan.
Take a seat. And there are 3 couches in the front, and in the middle of the 3 couches, there is the tattoo chair itself. And it is essentially a throne. It's not necessarily like this super efficient chair. It is gold-leafed chair with leather, tightly filled, just overstuffed leather chair throne. With these 3 couches that look elaborate and overstuffed. The padding is easily 6 inches deep, in leather over wood. And she gestures to you guys to sit down, and she starts handing each of you a book of Flash to look through.
Perfect.
As you look around the shop, there's not a lot of Flash on the walls. It's more mirrors and candles and beads and a couple bells, some ribbons, etc.
What kind of symbol does Timor have, by the way?
Symbol of Timora is a gold coin.
Just a gold coin?
Yeah. That is her holy symbol. It's a symbol of luck. So, she goes, so I am Takui. These are my treatises. Is there anything specific you wish?
How much are the spell rot tattoos? The ones that are.
Ooh, you wish
like,
for magic tattoos? Ah, naughty boy. Which one do you look for? Which one? And she sits down next to you, and cheerfully and a little bit on the big butt side, kind of edges Anita over to the side, but conspiratorially she nudges you in the ribs. My pardons. I need to lose a little weight.
That's all right, girl. You just move your butt right in here.
Oh, you're so nice. And she gently, nearly pets your arm, but with fingernails, so it's a little bit of a scratch.
I'll just pat her hand.
Oh, thank you. So kind. You have bestest friends. What is your name, young man?
Silas.
Oh, Silas. Such a nice name. The rose of the tongue, Silas. Maybe not rose off. More like slithers away. I don't know. What tattoo do you want from Takui?
How much are the spell route tattoos?
Spell rod tattoos. Which one do you wish? And she looks at the tattoos. He said,
I'm hoping I can
spell rod
afford
tattoos.
up to a 3rd level. Like I
Uh,
know for a spell scroll I could afford like up to a 5th level scroll, but I don't know how different it is for the tattoo. To me, it's basically flavor because neither of them you have to do. The spell route tattoo you don't have to. But if
It's a
they're more
temporary
expensive,
thing,
that also
right?
makes sense.
Well,
They're
the
rare.
spell rot tattoos is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's literally just any spell that they
Yeah.
know that the caster,
Gotcha. All right. So
or
we're
not
doing.
that I know, knows.
All right. So going off that. Okay. Okay. You understand this not scroll, this tattoo, this keep you on your person and look pretty, make you look real nice, make you very generous with ladies. See, look, ooh, you're gonna have nice ladies. It costs you 200 gold plus tattoo cost of labor, so 225.
For what level is that?
Level 3.
Oh my gosh, Oh, that's fantastic. That's so good to hear, Chikon.
What spell do you wish to be placed in tattoo?
I would like 2 spells, one on each forearm. Here on my left, let's put counterspell.
Do you have scroll? Do you have scroll of counterspell?
I do not. I did not realize that was
Oh.
part of the equation.
Oh. 10 gold. 10 gold fee. I cast.
Okay, fantastic. Happy to, yes. Would love to pay my way out of that rather than have to navigate my way out of that. Yes, perfect.
You just don't tell the
Counterspell.
wizards. We fine. You're not with the wizards, are you?
No.
Well, I mean, and
You're
I
not
gestured to
with
the.
them, are you?
No, thankfully not.
Thank you. We are fine. We take that too. What shape do you wish that to? And she's ushering you onto the throne.
What kind of problem do you have with the war wizards?
They ask too many questions. So do you, by the way. Stop asking.
Stay question.
God.
You could use
Hold on.
haircut. Go cross
I'm
street,
with-
come back in 30 minutes.
Oh, that's a great idea, Liam. Right here on this arm, I want to. There's basic clockwork, right? There's clockwork soul
Mm-hmm.
sorcerer. So I'm guessing there's. Okay. For counterspell, I'd like a clock, basically, large clock on one forearm, and then for
A clock. Fine clock. She takes out a long needle and a small little clear jar with a dust in it that she will spit into and mix in. Counterspell, yes? Very well. Hold on. And the arms of the throne are quite perfectly fit for holding on during a tattoo. And she will begin working and by hand bounce the needle into your skin very deftly, and as fast as she's doing it, it's probably not going to hurt too much. Let's roll a Constitution saving throw. Cool, yeah. This is like nearly a tickle, as she is a professional. And after about 10 minutes of work, you will have a tattoo of a clock on your right arm.
perfect.
And it is one cast of Counterspell at level 3.
And then I have either one or 2 more, depending, really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
One more I know that I'm getting on the other arm is Lightning Bolt. Sort of right on the nose. I would like you to cast Lightning.
Ooh.
I
mess
don't
with
have the spell
elemental
scroll for ready.
forces. And, like, the air around her gets really dark, and the mood in the room kind of settles a little bit. and you catch a little glint of like sparks at the corner of her eyes, just crackling, just a little bit.
I'll use. I'm gonna low key be like a magical hype man. I'm gonna use prestidigitation and minor illusion to just like amp up the effects, just like lean into it, just like dial it, like basically be like a hype man.
Okay. She takes that, puts it in her hand, smiles at you, and takes your spell that you've applied to her and places it on her teeth, and the lightning crackles between her teeth. And she goes, "This will hurt." Rah! And she starts going, it's just a tickle, as she will do a lightning bolt spell on your other arm. And this one is also in the shape of a clock, because you did not specify.
Well, no, that's why I said it was right on the nose. I was saying for the next design is a lightning bolt, and the design is right on the nose to cast lightning bolt. But it doesn't matter. It's kind of funny to have two clocks either way. That's
Or a tattoo on
your nose. Yeah.
On your nose, right? That one was also 235, right?
Yes. 235 for that because of labor and me cast spell. You know.
No, that's great.
troubles.
Happy to do it. Your expertise is valued.
Keep secrets,
Now,
so I keep secrets. Takui's tattoos, they're all perfectly secretive.
oh, no problem, no problem. So now, last question. I might be able, if a level 3 spell was 225, I might be able to afford a level 5 spell. What would that cost?
Oh, what spell are you wishing for?
Of cold.
Cone of Cold? Why would you need Cone of Cold? You have such wonderful women. Maybe that's why you need Cone of Cold. Maybe to chill off yourself? I understand. Things can get exciting. I understand. Very well. Cone of Cold would be 700 gold pieces.
Oh, God. Fucking amazing. Yeah, load me up.
Where you like. Takui touch all over your body, Silas.
Because it's rare, so this one is going to have to
And
be
as she's saying this, she places her hands on your thighs, and you can feel the pinpricks of her nails going through your clothing.
I'll sort of suppress a scoff and just subtly, like, it's not like ignoring that, it's just a byproduct of moving around that, like, her hand has to move away. But I turn around and lift up my shirt, and I want a big ass snowflake all covering my entire back for Cone of Cold.
A big ass snowflake for Cone of Cold. I can do that. You sure?
Now, I am sure, but I am also sure that I want to clarify that big ass is a colloquialism. And what I want is a large,
I was going to enjoy looking at such good curvature.
Wintry snow.
The curvature is perfect.
No. We're looking at symmetry and geometry today. We're looking at winter theme.
Do you wish for it to be easily exposed for use?
Oh, you do. It doesn't just like it emanates from it. It doesn't just like fade away when it's used.
Well, you have to have travel. So, I take care. You bend over. Hold on to top of throne. And she's going to gesture to Cass and Anita as she points to an area low down on Silas's back.
Oh, spectacular.
Just above the belt.
Yeah, Anita's definitely going to nod at that. Yes, that is.
And then
right.
she points below the belt.
Let's
I'll
go
take your pants off
I'll
when
go
you're...
for a tramp stamp. Getting a snowflake.
Just above tramp stamp.
I'll get a snowflake tramp stamp.
Yeah, you get a snowflake tramp stamp, and the bottom leaf of the snowflake will go down below the belt, and she will pull that away with her fingernail and take an appreciative glance as she's doing it. So you will gain a Cone of Cold tattoo.
Woo!
Perfect. That was expensive and super fucking worth it. I highly
Is it
encourage
single cast?
you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Takui trades goods for services. Takui is pleased. I'm glad you're pleased. Darlings, Do you wish for tattoos?
Very affordable.
Nah, I don't have a lot of space to work with anyway, so I'm just gonna.
Anita's wondering about something that she's heard of that sort of shifts and wavers on the skin. It's kind of I've heard that it's sort of a rare design, but it would be something that Anita would be very interested in.
Interesting. What do you speak of? Speaking plainly, Miss Anita. You are with that cooey. Speak of you.
Yes, I've heard that it's called a ghost step tattoo.
Ooh, ghost step? I have heard of such things. Such things are expensive. Beware. They're not cheap, but they are very, very nice.
How expensive is expensive?
Pull it up here real quick. Pull up her menu. The ghost step tattoo costs 2,200 gold pieces. It is
Sadly,
not inexpensive. It is very expensive.
Well, where are you at, Anita?
What's that?
Where are you at?
I've got 1,400 basically. So yeah, that's a little outside my price range today.
Takui is always here.
I mean,
Oh, you need to come visit Takui. Remember Takui of the Tatas? That's all you need to know.
I will.
No, hang on. No. This is fine. I'm gonna cover the rest. This is fine. I actually have plenty of gold.
He is a keeper. You know that.
Oh my goodness. All right. I mean, not to like. Oh, actually, I do have it. Yes. Okay. Wonderful. So Anita will hand 1,390 gold pieces and 1 platinum piece.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Thank you very much. And she counts it out and puts it behind the counter in a lockbox behind the counter. Cass, that lockbox disappeared. You have no idea where it went. And she will catch your eye because you're always looking for that kind of thing. And it's a character trait. I know Cass is looking.
it is. You're right.
Yeah.
She will catch
You're about to
your
be
eye,
offended, and you're just like, well.
and she will wink at you, and for just a split second, you can swear that instead of having round pupils for a second, she had a slit for a pupil in her right eye. And she smiles at you with her little fangs and, shuffles her way back up to Anita. Darling, listen, he's totally a keeper. Any man that spends 700 gold on a woman, totally worth it. Where do you want?
Anita's going to just take off or unzip the back of her dress so that it exposes her shoulders, and she's just going to go with a back panel.
Ooh. You certain? This is very painful.
I can take it. Trust me. I'm tougher than I look.
Very well. For this tattoo, I ask that the rest of you leave shop. Give 1 hour, perhaps.
Damn.
Sure.
All right.
All right.
Okay, can I, before I leave,
Mhm.
can I use... I got my Tides of Chaos back because you did the roll, so
Sure.
can I use it to give Anita... Oh, no, this is just me. I can't do it for
Nope.
other people yet.
Nope.
Fuck. Okay. All right.
All right. So, the rest of you leaving the shop? Leaving Takui and Anita in there? Awesome.
Yep.
Assuming Anita's fine with it.
I'm gonna walk out. I'll show everybody my new haircut.
Yeah. He's got a mullet.
I did not say I had a mullet.
Shave the sides of the
Read that
head.
again. Shave the sides and the back of the head.
It doesn't say on the back.
Yes, it does.
Oh, shave the sides and back. Okay, yeah, you're good. All right. So he's got a flat top that turns into a top knot.
It's a flat top that goes into a, like, basically he wants to get a tattoo that would go up his neck and kind of like around his ear.
Okay.
But he's getting his hair put up that way so that it doesn't get in the way.
Anita, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, as this is going to be uncomfortable.
All right.
Okay. You will be passing out about 2 minutes in here, as you will feel the hands of Takui spreading a ointment over your skin on your back, where the tattoo is going to be done. And she whispers to you, "Takui is sorry. This will be unpleasant, but you pay, I give tattoo. So you beware this not be pleasant, not be fun, but it be effective." And you feel the sharp prick of her fingernail in the small of your back, just above, just below the shoulder blades. And then you can feel her fingers enter your back, like ghostly through the skin. And you can feel the claws under your skin crawling as they separate the skin away from the musculature of your back. And you start feeling the rapid pinpricks from the inside of your skin as the ghost step tattoo is etched into the back of your body, and you will fall unconscious.
What is a ghost step tattoo?
Gross.
After about an hour of this, you will wake up, and what you feel is a smooth, warm oil being massaged gently into your back, which is very, very sore, but you will feel this oil being worked in with very practiced muscular hands as Takui is finished with your tattoo.
Okay, so that was not that pleasant. You're right, but you, madam, are a master at this. I feel better. And thank you so much for doing this so well.
Absolutely. Takui tried to make good. I hope it worked as intended. Please be very careful. Know where you go. The shadows guide you, keep you. May the eyes be upon you. Be careful, Miss Anita. You have beautiful skin.
And I will offer her a blessing from my goddess Suni.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the care and compassion. But she and I have bad relationship. Not interested.
Gotcha. All right. I know she's not for everybody. She's a bit much. She's a little extra.
She could be. I'm not one to speak bad of the goddess, but she is a little intense for me.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Have
all
a
right,
wonderful day. Take candy. Take candy. Little peppermint. Yes, peppermint. Thank you.
Yep.
And mushroom candy. She hints you. It looks like a mushroom, but it's a marshmallow candy in the shape of a mushroom.
Oh, absolutely. A little extra sugar helps when you come back from being passed out.
As you put it in your mouth, you get this very distinct high as it's laced with something that is a mild stimulant, just enough to, keep your mood and energy up after the tattoo.
A mood lifter. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry. So out of character, I take a needle with me? Like it says that you attune to it, but when you lose attunement, that the needle appears close to you. So
we're not going to do the needle appears close to you. We're just going to. If you lose the attunement to the tattoo is going to be gone. It made no sense that you would get a needle from doing it. No.
Right. Gotcha.
I hate that part of the tattoo system that they've given. It's like, yeah, you had a tattoo and now you get a needle. No.
In case you want to.
Unless you want to do the tattoo again.
Yeah.
No. I don't like that part. We're gonna gloss over that one.
Yep,
if
that's
you
fine.
want to get the tattoo done again, you either need to be a tattoo artist, or get the tattoo done by an artist.
Right. So stay attuned to it, or look to get it again. Got it. Totally cool with that.
Yeah. And I think I might have undercharged for that one, but we'll just live with it.
I mean, it was all I had.
Yeah.
If that's helpful.
No, that's good. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, we'll live with it. It's okay.
It is a pretty strong tattoo.
It is a very strong tattoo.
Yeah, that's dope. That's awesome.
The thing is, it's for one round, which I'm okay with. It's cool.
Well, the other thing is that for Anita in particular, bards have a lot of bonus action stuff they want to do on a bonus action.
Yep.
So for Anita to choose to do this instead will actually cost her. I mean, it's still awesome. Don't get me wrong. Walking through a wall.
But it is a cost of opportunity. Yeah.
But it is a decent opportunity cost. So.
Yep. All good. I'm cool with it. So Takui will escort Anita out of the shop, and wishing her a wonderful day. And she sees Silas sees Liam with his new haircut, and she winks. Oh, well, hello. You wish for tattoo now?
I do.
Come to Takui's chair. You can all come in as well if you like. Take seats. And she sits you down on the throne. What you like, young man?
So,
what was his name?
My name is Liam.
I know can say. Liam. Okay. Liam, what you wish?
I didn't see this in.
Liam, yes.
That's all right. I didn't see this in your portfolio, but did you have any sort of tattoo that could increase perception or maybe even someone's insight?
Interesting. Yes. I give dark vision tattoo. Okay. What do you like? Oh, I see. You did head. I understand. And she turns you to face her, and she starts massaging your forehead a little bit.
Wait, did you say dark vision tattoo?
Dark vision tattoo. And she starts going to tattoo, dab smack in the middle of your forehead.
What? Wait, hold on.
What?
Eric, real quick, you said dark vision tattoo?
Dark vision tattoo.
Yes.
It glows in the dark?
And she starts poking into your forehead. One moment, don't move. What color let me see. Brown, blue, green, gray. Open eyes. What color are your eyes?
Open his eyes. It's a bluish gray, more gray than blue.
Okay. Ah, beautiful eyes. And you feel the pinpricks in your forehead. And after 10 minutes of her poking at your forehead, I think that looks good. What do you think, darlings? And she gestures to the two women to come over and look at the tattoo. And as the two of you come around and you look at his forehead, there is a third eye that looks exactly like one of his natural eyes, dab smack in the middle of his forehead.
Oh my god.
That would be 100 gold pieces.
Yep, he will pay 100 gold pieces.
I thought Liam already had dark vision.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Well, you actually weren't saying anything.
No, I was asking
I was
Eric.
shocked.
You said dark vision tattoo,
and she's doing it, and you didn't stop her.
They were like, "Yeah."
Well, no, I was.
And then you just,
Eric, I was asking you.
Yes, and I kept saying yes.
Yes.
Does everybody
yes, Liam, dark vision tattoo?
Yes.
An elf.
Yes, and no one said no.
I mean, to be fair, Anita left the shop, so Anita wasn't going to say it.
This is one of those cases where you went into a tattoo shop, you were not clear with what you wanted. Someone asked you three times.
Like, hey, do you have something that's like this?
Yes.
And there was no confirmation about anything.
She said,
it wasn't
yes, I have
like,
a dark vision tattoo.
She said dark vision tattoo.
Let me give it to you.
And I didn't say yes.
Okay, but she started rubbing on your forehead.
I don't know, man. It's kind of.
Does everybody in our group have dark vision now?
I
think
had
everybody
dark
had
vision this entire time.
The fun part is,
Yeah, that's why it was.
it's a single use, so you can consume the tattoo anytime you want.
Yeah.
I just wasted 100
Do you wish to talk her down?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Anita and Cass both have access to dark vision now too, don't they?
I'm good.
Anita,
Yeah.
as a Twilight cleric, has dark vision for 300 feet.
Right.
Jesus.
Knickknack is also going to, at some point, need to use his rock, but during that time, Anita can share with Cass the 300 feet dark vision now.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Eyes of Night allows me to share it with anyone.
Really?
for
Yeah.
Brett's benefit, this kind of experience is a real life experience that can happen if you go to a tattoo shop and you are not exceedingly clear as to what you want and stop them. Because tattoo artists will tattoo you, and the moment that the ink is on you, you owe them money and they can take you to court. So they will absolutely scam the tar out of you if you go in there hesitant at all. So
That's why I take my own stencils.
yeah.
It's always a good idea.
Yeah, if you take your own flash, take your own stencils and everything, make sure you get a tattoo artist you trust. That's why my tattoo artist, when I finally get my tattoo, is in northern Canada. He's a Russian ex-mobster that is going to be doing my tattoos.
I mean, that by itself is the best story that anyone can ever tell.
So, he already knows the design, and it's going to cost me almost $4,000. It's going to be hella painful. But anyway. So, be aware, if you ever go to a tattoo place, this kind of personality does exist. It is a trope for a reason. Be aware. Alright. You want that from a tattoo shop?
Maybe.
Oh man, let's see.
Oh, that's probably too high. That's probably too high level.
Yeah, I need to find out what level that is. That's for one person. She can do it for one person within your price range. But even then, it's going to be 2,600 gold for the one person.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it's doable. But yeah, 2,600 gold pieces for that. And I'm guessing that you're asking her just by pointing in her book, and she will sign language to you about it. But she goes, if that is all, you are always welcome, always welcome. Do you wish for takui tea time? Tea time with takui. Here you go. And she's going to get a tray, and she sets up tea, sets it on the throne, as Liam's uncomfortably grumbling about his third eye, and sets up tea and offers you guys tea with
I already
takui.
used it. No fucking reason to have it. So I already used it.
You already consumed it?
I don't have a use for it.
Okay, so you
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I
can-
don't. I have dark vision already. There's no
The
reason.
spell says that if you touch someone, you
I
grant
already
them.
have the spell.
Okay.
Why? I already have the spell.
All right.
As you look around the room with your enhanced dark vision, you will see that there is no shadow following Takui around the room.
Oh, interesting.
Oh my god.
That is something that you will notice, Liam. Checking on that as you guys are having tea. As I'm being prompted for spells, she can do that for 350.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a single use.
Single use.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Did you have design in mind? As she takes the tea tray, puts it on the couch, and Rilo gets up onto the throne. And Rilo sits in the throne as if he owns it.
Let's see.
It feels comfortable.
Ooh, I
almost
do
like you
have-
belong.
I do have a design in mind. Give me a second. Let me find it. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send it to you here in just a second.
Okay.
I've got it.
She will
You're gonna like this.
Sure. As Doug goes digging through Flash and different stuff.
Where's my picture?
Need Eric to describe a tattoo that is a real tattoo that we're going to use fiction on. Yeah!
I cast fiction on that tattoo.
Ta-da! What it really is it's Doug, pulling up his pant leg so he can take a tattoo.
It's the one that we use in our chat. Where did I put it though?
The one you
I'll
use in
find
your
it in just a
chat.
second.
Imagine if the GM could see the chat.
Yeah.
You did see.
I did.
You used to.
I did. No, I'm playing with y'all. I think it's fun that you guys have that channel. I think it's absolutely hilarious, and I highly encourage it.
Do the other parties not do that?
No, they don't.
Really? Oh, wow.
You guys are the high intrigue party of the 4 campaigns I run. Most of the other groups are no secrets at all.
I mean, I don't.
It was an odd shift for me when I went to the Wednesday night group. Let me just tell you, I was like, "Hold it, you were told a secret and you're just gonna say it out loud."
Yeah, I bet that was
Second,
something.
your party all trusts each other?
Yeah.
What's that about? What is that like?
What's going on here? I don't understand.
I call shenanigans.
And then his character is like, I am Apto. You are friend with Apto. Come join circus. We are friends.
Absolutely true.
All right.
Yeah,
cool.
just send it in Discord.
All right. Cool. So, oh man, I forget what that's called. Oh, damn.
It's the
It's called the.
it's the artist formerly known as Prince.
Okay.
That's right.
Prince's logo.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's
Yeah, I have no
there's a
idea what
name.
it's called.
There's a name for it. I knew it. Damn. Oh man, I'll look that up later. But yeah, there's a name for it. But yeah, she will take that, and she's bicep.
I mean, it was trademark rights. That's the reason for that.
So left shoulder.
Yes.
Okay. Left shoulder right there on that beefy muscle of yours. And she will be like, oh, these fit very nicely. Very nice. Shame to... You have beautiful skin, Rilo. Rilo. And she will do the tattoo, constantly rolling her R's on the rhino. As she disfigures your skin with a tattoo, and she's almost crying at the fact that she's marring your perfect skin.
Oh, it's not permanent.
And she smiles at you. No, but it is a pleasure and an honor. And she will, as she's doing the tattoo, you get a little bit of a feeling of closeness as her cleavage starts surrounding your arm a little bit during the tattoo.
Sounds like a real life experience too.
You've had this one before? Yeah, real life experience.
Catch her eye, she'll just wink at her like, "Go, girl."
Yeah. She smiles, and for the first time, you kind of catch a little bit of a purple blush on her skin. Because she knows what she's doing, and she's being a little bit more flirty than she normally is. But she will finish the tattoo. She looks at it, wipes it off, makes it nice, rubs some oil onto it, makes you feel good. Very good, very good, very good. Thank you for gold. You put gold over there, Rilo. Thank you so much. You fit it around very well.
Thank you. We'll be back.
Oh, I'm sure of it, sure of it, sure of it. It makes very nice times. Have wonderful day. Be safe, please. Please have a wonderful time. Take candies. Have fun.
Anita, on the way out, is just going to ask if she has met anybody by the name of Ithel Dror.
She looks up at you. Perhaps. Why? Been a long time.
I just hear that he had wonderful tattoo work on his face. I was assuming that it had to be you.
Assumptions make you ass. Not that you have bad one, but no, it was not I, but I appreciate the artistry involved.
All right. Well, you have a great day. Thanks again. Love the tattoo.
Is he dead?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I've only recently sort of started to hear some stories about him. He very well might be.
Let us hope so. Untasteful
Agreed.
individual.
I've not heard good things.
She looks up and down the street, almost looking for guards, for protection. Thank you. Have a good day. She closes the door, and she locks the door and looks up and down the street from behind the door.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's get some healing potions, and then otherwise, I feel like we're set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need healing potions, I think.
All right. So you can go down one block to the quartermaster. Here, it's the Purple Dragon's quartermaster, and they sell healing potions. They are 50 gold each.
Do they sell up to superior
They
healing
do.
potions? What are superior ones?
Potions of superior healing are 450 gold each.
Exactly what I thought.
Well, I've got a bunch to burn if we.
Well,
Yeah,
how
I
much
wonder
is
where
that?
Cass
So
gets all her gold.
Let's do the math. So let's do the math.
All of
Is
us.
it really worth the extra gold, or is it better to get greater healing, for the numbers?
It's more total
I mean, if-
healing in greater healing potion, likely. However, if you're talking about action economy, like spending it in the middle of a battle, sometimes, like if you go down, Rilo,
Yeah.
I would rather revive you with a potion of supreme healing.
Right. I was just thinking in just number of hit points, probably greater healing's the way to go. But you're right, action economy also, I mean, that has a value.
I'll get one potion of supreme healing. I've already got a couple greater, and I'll let you guys start.
The guy behind the counter's like, here you go, potion of supreme healing, potion of regular healing. How many more do you need?
How much are the potions of greater healing?
Greater healing, they're listed there on the board. They're 150 gold pieces. And there's a chalkboard with 50 gold, 150 gold, 450 gold. And he's like, please pay the necessary amount, and I will provide you with requisition potion necessary.
What do you guys want to get? What do we have?
I've got 2 greater and 4 regular.
I also have 2 greater. I have 1 supreme, and I have 2 regular.
The guy behind the counter sits down on the stool and begins reading a book.
He's done with us.
Zach, what do you guys have?
Oh, I got my stick. You know,
We've got the ointment.
and the ointment.
I also have a lot of, I have healing spells, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get 2 regular potions of healing, so that
He puts the book down, folding a piece of paper into it. 2 potions of regular healing. That'll be 100 gold pieces, please. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day. Thank you for visiting the Purple Dragon's Quartermaster system.
I think the Cass is reaching into their bag right now.
Yeah, I'll get 2 regular and 2 greater.
2
And then
regulars and 2 graders. That'll be
superior.
1,000 gold pieces. Thank you very much. Thank you for visiting the Purple Dragon's Quartermaster system.
yeah. So I've got what I need. I just want to make sure I can get somebody on their feet. So
Next.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Who hasn't been to the USPS?
Right. Does anybody else want to buy any healing potions, or are we good to head into the Underdark?
Do we have rations? I've got rations. Has anybody else got rations?
I have rations.
Okay.
I don't really have rations. I have like 1 ration.
Should we go back by the see if we can get some boxed lunches?
Like 8. Yeah, we can stock up to like 10. How much are rations per day, Eric?
Depends on how good of rations you want.
Medium. Average
Distinctly
quality.
fine.
There are 5 silver pieces for fine rations. And
so,
he sells them there at the quartermaster's office.
all right, let's just bring everybody just deduct enough gold from your story to bring us up to 10 apiece. Does that work?
Yeah, let's go 10 days.
How much is it for 10 apiece?
That will be 5 gold pieces
Okay, let me see how many
per
rations
person for 10 rations each. You will need a way to transport them as they are quite bulky. Here you go. 10 rations per person. That'll be 60
Cass
rations.
is like memorizing this person to use as like a disguise.
60 rations.
I only needed 2, but because I was saying to bring everybody up to 10 of it.
Fine.
Yeah.
2 rations for you, sir. Thank you for choosing the Purple Dragon's Quartermaster system.
We choose them for their great customer service.
Please feel free to leave a comment card at the door. We appreciate your business, your service to our industry, and to the great country of Cormyr.
God.
I could use 5.
Sorry.
I could use 5 rations.
5 rations, ma'am. There you go. That'll be 2 gold and 5 silver pieces. Oh, 3 gold. Here's 5 silver pieces and change. Have a wonderful day. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for choosing the Purple Dragon's Quartermaster system.
Thank you so much.
Every time he says that now, I use prestidigitation to make the Price is Right losing horn. Just like... on our way out.
Okay, so we have
right,
healing.
We've got rations. We've got healing.
We've
got
got
twos.
we've got stuff for poison. We can see in the dark. I guess.
We need antitoxin before we go in.
We had several.
We grabbed the ointment.
You guys look over at the guy behind the counter, and he's already shuffling over to another shelf. and bringing a big box to the counter. How many antitoxin can I get for you?
Okay, how much are they? That's
Antitoxins are... They are 50 gold pieces each. They are not cheap, they're not expensive, but they are fairly handy in a crunch and a pinch, etc. when you get nastiness put into you.
yeah. So, I mean, I'll get 2. I'll pay for 2
I was
myself.
gonna say, do we want to get like everybody has 2?
Everybody's
Yeah,
6
I'm
of
dead
you,
broke,
that'll be
unfortunately.
12.
Want some fucking
But
antitoxin?
you should keep them on you, and I mean, I'm not gonna. Rarely do I get foisted alone.
12 vials of antitoxin. I don't know which one of you is paying them, but that's going to be 600 gold pieces.
Great, here, take
I've
the
got-
money.
I mean, I've got my. Yeah, I'll pay the 200 for the 2 that I'll carry.
That's 100. It's 50 gold each.
Yeah, okay, I got the 100.
Thank you so much for choosing the Purple Dragon's Quartermaster system. Have a wonderful day.
Thanks, you too.
I gotta get out of this room.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
I gotta leave.
Too close to home?
For me.
You guys live in Washington, D.C. Every building is like that.
I know.
I talked to UPS today, and that's exactly what he said.
Where do you think I get these guys? It's like, I'm just a generic guy in a bureaucratic building. Here we go.
Anita did not buy any antitoxins because she had run through her gold at this point.
Okay.
Here, do you want 2? Cass will toss you 2.
Yeah, Cass bought 12 for the whole, or like 10, and Rilo bought 2. So yeah, Cass bought.
You take antitoxin, and you take antitoxin, and everybody gets antitoxin.
Oh my god, this is like we're on the Oprah Winfrey show. This is so good.
Cass suddenly has big hair and a big energetic build. Oh man.
All right.
Everybody underneath their seat. You'll find an antitoxin.
Is she even on the air anymore?
I don't think so anymore.
I don't think so either. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I remember when Donahue quit.
Oh my god, yes. Yeah. I used to love watching that show.
Yeah. All right, so where are you guys going? What you doing?
Lead us to the Underdark, oh denizens of crime and shadow.
Yeah.
I say, looking at Cass in there.
Yeah, we'll go back to that warehouse.
It's time for the edgelords to be edge, you guys. Let's
There's gonna be a guy in there at the front desk, so I don't know if it makes sense to just kick in the door, because he's definitely gonna see us open the door. Disarming the traps. Or
All right,
sneaking it.
So you guys head down towards the warehouse area of Suzale, near the docks. And
if you want.
As you get into that area, you will find the low, dark building, all boarded up. And Cass and Liam pointed out. What would you like to do?
I do also have that poof be gone. I have 5 doses of that if we be invisible for a couple seconds.
Well, my question is, do we want to wait long enough to see how other goons enter this building? If there's like a knock or a password or something?
They watched it all night long and saw no one enter or leave.
Okay,
I
well,
will
then let's
note
kick
that
it.
I can now walk through the walls if I want to, and I could open the door for me.
Yeah, and while you are walking through the walls, you're also resistant to bludgeoning and piercing and slashing damage. You trigger a trap.
That was kind of the point of me passing out and getting a tattoo, was that I wanted to be able to walk through walls.
Alright, well, shit, far be it from me.
Yeah, I mean...
Let's save that for, I don't know if we save that
she
for the
gets
front door.
3 a day. No, the
Oh,
ghost
she gets 3 a day.
tattoo is...
And it
the ghost
charges
tattoo
100% at dawn. So it's not...
Oh, so it doesn't go away like the other tattoos?
No, let me show you.
That's why she paid extra.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She paid
Okay.
big money.
Okay, good deal.
So, by all means, go on in and
Well,
open the door.
Okay, what if she encounters something on the other side of the door? We won't be able to help her. I mean, I guess she could come back.
I mean, should I disarm the trap?
Well, why don't we make her invisible before she does that?
Yeah, we could do that.
If she's invisible, then she walks through and is on the other side. Even if she becomes like corporeal again, nobody will see her. Then she just opens up the door, and we come storming in.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Oh wait, what time are we doing this at? Am I still poisoned?
No, it's the next day, right?
Well, I had 8 hours.
It's definitely been 8 hours.
Yeah.
So we've done like shopping throughout the day.
Okay.
And we're doing it later. We're doing it at nighttime, right? We're gonna go.
We are? Okay.
Shouldn't we go at night? Don't you think?
Damn, that is a really good spell.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Um,
So you guys want to go at night, or you guys want to do it here early afternoon?
What are you thinking, Cass?
I don't know if there's more people at night. I mean, we heard arguing. I don't know if they're like asleep during. I don't know if they're vampires. They sleep during the day.
Yeah, maybe we should go during the day. I guess maybe that's. I don't know.
People of this denizen of the
Counterintuitive, right? It's kind of counterintuitive, but it may be actually the way to go.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Anita, let's go, and Anita, we'll disappear you, and then you can walk through the.
So you're casting Poof Begone on me.
Yeah, I will throw this sachet at the ground at your feet, or I guess at the wall over your head, or tear it over, whatever covers you. I guess. I don't
Whatever
know.
covers me. Right. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. And I am going to use one of my charges.
Just wait a second. Wait a second.
Yep.
Let me send a note to someone here.
Right. So maybe I should disarm the traps first, and then we poof be gone. And then
Oh, good one.
I just was thinking. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know if they would trigger if the door's being opened from the other side, because I don't.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how the traps tend to work.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Also, can Knick-Knack check for magical traps? Because I know you saw the mechanical ones, but...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can check for it with the... Oh, no, not with the gem receipt. Yeah, Knick-Knack can do it with...
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a ritual cast.
Ritual casting of...
Detect magic.
Okay. You detect magic, and you will detect an alarm spell attached to each of the traps.
Oh.
That's not good. Well, if there's an alarm spell to each trap, that means every time it either goes off, or I'm assuming disarmed, it gets alerted to the owner?
Correct.
Yeah, then we gotta just...
And how many do I see?
Bust through.
You detect 3 alarm spells, and because of the placement of the magic, you will be able to see the mechanical side of the traps as well.
Huh.
These are
hang on.
And
what are we standing on? Is it like concrete? Is it rocky? The terrain we're standing on? Is it like?
Cobblestones, yeah.
Because we have the passage stone. Can we dive underneath? I hold the passage stone and walk, basically dive underneath and, swim or walk through.
It makes you immune to metal,
ground?
not stone.
Oh.
It is a
Do we know-
passage stone, but yeah, it's not stone walking.
Well, if anybody, actually, I forgot about this, and I meant to do it. I was just an idiot, and I didn't write it down because it was like, you'll remember. But if anybody wants to spend the 300 or 400 gold on a level 4 tattoo, or just a scroll, go to a place and get a level 4 scroll, we can get Dimension Door. And, well, I don't see why that's better than Anita just walking through the door, at that.
I actually looked at those. I literally looked at both of those while you were getting your tattoo and figured out that I wanted to have this one instead of that.
Yeah, so, I mean, the problem is whether they're disarmed or triggered. I mean, it's still going to alarm.
Let's just try and bust our way through.
Okay, so what if we trigger the door? What if we trigger the door and the alarms from this side? Kind of run around the corner and see who comes out the door.
You have to say I got bombs if we need big distraction.
Oh my god, let's do that. Let's start from around the corner and you throw a bomb at the front door and see if it triggers a trap or disarms one or whatever. It'll get people's attention and they'll come out and see what happens.
Who comes running?
Yeah, we'll see who comes running and maybe we can ambush him.
Okay.
Cool.
So, you
Let's do it.
guys set up for a ding-dong ditch, and we will pick up next week as you guys are hiding behind the corner of this low, dark building, ready to throw a bomb at the front door.
Dun, dun, dun,
Dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun.
As one does.
All right, guys. Great work today. I hope you guys had a good time. You got to meet Takui, the tattoo artist. She's fun. But yeah, so you guys are planning to head to the Underdark and have adventures there looking for the Threads of Fate.
Woohoo!
So that's going to be a lot of fun to see what happens in the Underdark and what's going on with Ithildrar within the Dark Building. So we will pick this up next week on Monday. Have a wonderful week, guys. Please stay safe. Hopefully you have to deal with purple dragon bureaucrats too much.